Check, Raj. Check, check, check. Okay. Anybody here? Anybody lurking? Good jump. Okay. This webcam's not right. There. You know what? Music back. All right, let's see if we can get Victor in here. Or how we're going to do it. Or how we're going to get Victor in here. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Check, check, check. Mr. Victor. I probably have to read about the library, huh, Victor? Prison, dungeon. Music, then. This is the right time, right? Yeah, that's the right time. It'd be funny if it wasn't. Okay. It'd be funny if I was like an hour early. Hey, what's up, Dio Moxio? Dio Moxlow, 25. What's up, Loknar? I was thinking about, like, last week I said something about Trump, and then Victor was like, you said something about Trump, and someone got upset. And I was like, I don't even remember what I said. And then when you said hello, I thought about Trump. 2024. Okay. Dude, it's so cold. It's going to be nasty. It's supposed to be like, the high's like 12 one day next week. 12 Fahrenheit. Which is pretty cold. Weather. My kids didn't have school yesterday. Or 2 days ago or something like that. And I'm guessing, well, probably nothing will be closed because it's over the weekend. But it's supposed to be nasty. And cold. I'm looking up the weather just for fun. Like, what's the weather going to be? While I'm waiting for this thing to do whatever it is that it's doing. How do you look up weather again? Oh, 10 days. I bet Victor's peeing or something. But he's in the bathroom. Yeah, the high on Tuesday is 12. That's crazy. The high on Wednesday is 14. The low's 2 degrees. That's wild. And so it's supposed to snow a bunch tonight, and then it's going to just stay forever probably because it's not going to be warm enough to thaw it out. I'm reloading domain. Busy for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Do. Just sort of, you know, it'll. There, see? I'm reloading domain. What's up, Monty? Monty Python. And the Holy Grail. The Holy Braille is like the Bible. The Bible in Braille is the Holy Braille. It's not that funny of a joke. Okay. Just still waiting. Synthwave. Not this much? How about this much? That's none. How about that much? Vic says 1 sec. Okay. You said your car towed? Locanar, this really sucks. One time I had a Dodge Stratus, a 2000 Dodge Stratus. It was my very first car ever. I bought it in cash when I was in the Army for $3,800 out the door. And one day I was at Meijer, which is like Walmart or Kroger or something. It's a grocery store. And I got all my groceries. There was no issues. But my car just wouldn't start. So I had to get a ride, back to my house. And then we towed it back with like some dude I knew, right? And we never got it fixed. It could never get fixed. So my car just stopped working one day. It just wouldn't turn on. And I Googled a bunch of things. And the thing is, like, it was an old car. So it wasn't worth spending the money to have someone fix it. Because it was so cheap. But like, I had all the people in my life that I knew about cars look at it, Be like, what? And I would Google it. I'd try different things. Be like, maybe it's this part. I'll replace this part. It's only $70. Then you replace the part. And it doesn't get fixed. Then I just got a new car. Also, it really sucks when all of a sudden you don't have a car. Especially where I live. There's nothing to do if you don't have a car. I mean, there's stuff to do, but not outside. Like, you could watch TV. You can't waddle to the bowling alley. It's 20% alpha. That's me right there. 20% alpha. You have 2 cars? Oh, Mr. Loknar over here. Mr. Moneybags over here. Okay, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. I think I have strep throat. I don't say that for no reason. I say that because my kids had strep throat. And now I'm sick. You do need a backup. That's true. Mr. Moneybags. And one of your cars was unreliable. Just take parts. It's 2 of the same car. Just take parts from one to the other. Oh, you guys can't see this. No audio there, huh? We don't get it. Just only Chucklefish gets audio now. Okay. This patch, by the way, is out on earlier access. 0.2.20. Take more vitamin C. I'm just imagining Pure Spider be like, take more vitamin C. I'm like, what's a C? He's like, it's, Okay, what does this say? Many objectives in the tutorial now have a video showing you exactly what to do. Airlocks. Okay, here's a big one. Airlocks and derelict stations are now locked and must be breached with a security guard. Also, heads and jarred corpses cannot be stored wherever items are stored. Some other things, too. A lot of bug fixes, by the way. What are some good ones? Oranges and booze will solve everything. Fix the bug where stars disappear from the galaxy map sometimes. Do you think that drinking alcohol actually kills the bacteria in your throat? People say that, and maybe it's true. I don't know. Monsters no longer get stuck on each other. That's a big one, too, I think is pretty good. Also fix some audio issues on Linux, hopefully. I mean, it makes sense that the alcohol kills the germs, right? Because if they were like on any other surface, it would kill them. There's nothing special about your throat. Unless they're like embedded. Maybe they're like inside of the body and not on the surface, and then it wouldn't kill them. Okay, so we added the bypass module that you craft at the programming terminal. The security guard needs to use that to open doors. And also, dead bodies from the item filter, some more videos. And this isn't in the patch notes because it's not official yet, but we added a prison ship. I haven't seen it yet, though. I'm sort of waiting for Victor to get here before I pull it up, though. I have spaghetti. Hold on. This matters. Spaghetti time. I like the bypass module idea too. So now you can't access dungeons. You can I mean, there's other ways. You could blow them up with C4. You can do other things to access dungeons, but sort of you can't really access dungeons until you have the programming terminal, which isn't that big of an ask. Just a little bit of an ask. Also prevents your colonists from like wandering aimlessly and doing weird things. I haven't play tested it yet though. Like I tested it at worst, but I haven't like played a game with it in. This is the first time. This song is interesting. I'm playing a new mix today. Missing vital... Victor changed on this text, too. I haven't looked at it either. Missing vital information from databanks. Tutoring mode activated. I feel like it should be called tutor mode, and not tutoring, but it's like, who cares? Starmancer, you're about to receive I before E except after C. It adds up. A series of objectives. Please complete these objectives. Deviation may result in inconsistencies. Okay, that's fun. That's good. I think this is a lot better. It gives the player more of a purpose. Clicking on an objective shown on the top right will often take you to the relevant object needed to complete it. Retain this information. Okay. At times, there'll be unprompted... This is sort of cute. This is fun, Victor. Who's this guy? This is fun. This is cute. I hope you're here and can hear me saying this right now. Emergency protocol override. This is not new, I don't think. There's no video for this portion, Victor. Is there supposed to be a video for this portion? I don't know what you added videos for. Did you add videos? I don't know if you did or not. I don't know. Let me see. Did he? I don't know. .mp4s. Victor will be here in a second. We can just ask him. Just ask him direct.
Oh, Victor.
Back to music. Whatever. Okay. Charismatic. Good, that's good. Morbid Curiosity, Charismatic, also amazing. By the way, there's a new job task called Carry Dead Body. Okay, a passable choice. Columns cause DNA frags to unlock and also to grow. Ooh, you may control speed at time using the button right corner. That's new. Okay. Bow, 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 bow. What are we doing? Will there be a video now, though? Wait. This doesn't matter. Any colonists that you grow are going to start off with no memories. Although they do seem to change skills personas. Keep growing more of them. There's a lot of work to be done. Give me a video. You son of a bitch. Da-da-da-da-da. In order to build an object space station, you'll need a perfect restriction mirrors. The most basic scrap. Scan set of select many scrap resource nodes around the station. Order your colonists to collect the scrap by marking them with the mining tool. Whoa. I guess there's a weirdness that you could do this. Okay. Marked. I did it. Your colonists don't know where to put items and supplies. Use storage zones. Doesn't know. Place storage zone. Okay. I mean, I think it's great. I don't know. I mean, I think that the video tutorial is really nice. Okay. Humans have... Oh, is this... Morale is in there, actually. This is a lot better. This tutorial text is a lot better, Victor. Are you here, Victor? Are you hearing these compliments? Yeah. You son of a bitch. You fucking been lurking here. How long have you been here?
I've been there like a minute or something.
He's just in Discord with me. He's like in the room with me.
Still trying to give up on the laptop. It's just randomly dead. Couldn't even.
I need to balance your audio levels. Say anything you want.
Yeah, anything I want. Hello? Hello?
Okay. I think that's good. I'm gonna turn you up a little bit more though.
All right.
I can't though. You're already at 200, dude.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
I can hear myself from the TV.
I can hear myself on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
This is just bouncing. That was just bouncing around in my head because you said that. I mean, I could probably turn this down here. Do this. Say something, Victor.
Yeah. Hello. Testing. Testing. Testing.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if people can hear you. I mean, you know, you can fix it a little bit. Did you make new tutorial videos? I was wondering that.
Yeah. I didn't add.
Did you put them in the repository?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just record them in OBS.
That's fine. I really like this new text, by the way. I think it's a lot better. Some text changes. Now I can talk to you and not talk at you. This is so much nicer. Okay. What else is up, man? You know, Victor believes in the jellyfish UFO completely. Just have to make up stuff.
I mean, I saw a different video on it, and it looked so different.
Right, it looks so different to the point that you're like, it's not even the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, you can't say that, like the original...
at all.
Sometimes, here's a conspiracy I like to believe, is that the jellyfish UFOs are real, but what they declassify and show us are videos that are not the jellyfish UFO, but looks like it kind of could be a jellyfish UFO, and then it makes everyone seem ridiculous, because you're like, well, that was... What are you talking about? There's no jellyfish UFO. That was a stupid video.
Yeah. But it's also so extremely zoomed in that...
Right, and also I wouldn't even call that a jellyfish.
Yeah.
Like the first... No one would call it a jellyfish unless someone said, like... Unless you were kind of primed and thinking, oh, is that a jellyfish? But I guess what else do you describe it as?
Also, the video that I saw, it looked very much like just a 2D stain. But then another video, it very much had like a 3D shape, so, very clearly.
The Miami Mall thing is just nonsense to begin with. I think the Miami Mall thing, Monty, is just... Because I've heard a bunch of people ask about that. Like, even in my real life, I mean. And I just find it to be a nothing burger. It's like... The most likely, the police responded as if there was a mass shooting. That seems to be like the type of police response that you were given. Like if you just watched what happened and you didn't hear about aliens, you'd be like, oh, I think there was probably a mass shooting or something. And then what the cops said happened lines up with that, which is that they said there was like 50 kids, probably male, and they were like causing a ruckus or something. I don't know. They were like doing something wild. They're shooting off fireworks as well. So there were reports of like gunshots at the mall. Of course, that's what they'd want you to believe, right? That's what they want you to think. And maybe. Yeah, maybe. Place a bedroll. Okay. I did it. But the UFO thing, or the jellyfish thing, I don't know. It's like... There's no evidence. That's the thing. There's no evidence that it's even real.
Yeah.
That's what's tough. It's like you want us to speculate on something, and it's like, well, maybe what you saw was real, but based off the evidence we have, there's nothing. And then the only eyewitness testimony that even exists with any accompanying these videos is basically hearsay. And if I was like Jeremy Corbell, I would maybe not lie, but I would exaggerate to make money so I don't have to work at the Foot Locker. So what else is he going to do? How are we going to share this video? We're just going to stream?
Yeah, have you set up like...
That's easy. That's easy. Yeah.
So that you can switch source?
That's easy peasy lemon squeezy.
All right.
I'll make you... I'm going to just call it Victor, maybe. What do you think it is at a display? I'm going to wait till you stream, then I can set it up a little bit better.
All right.
I'm in on like all the UFO stuff. In terms of like I'm up to date on all of it, but I just wish these punks weren't as... Wish that they would think a little bit more critically. Build bioshroom. Okay. Hold on, the world is gonna end, and when it's all gone.
Also, remind me when you get to the ore objective, because I think that one is kind of problematic.
Okay. Yeah, what about it is problematic?
It's that quite often I find myself like completing the crate metal objective before I even get to collect all the ore.
Well, how many ores does it tell you to collect?
3.
Well,
But
okay,
because my
you're
engineer
probably like a
keeps...
power play. You're probably like, I mean, I feel like 3 is pretty low, but it'll still get finished because we could make it 2, for example. You know, so you make it something else,
Yeah.
but so you can't get much lower than 3,
But I
right?
feel like it should probably
1 would be lower than 3, but
It
it's
should
either 1,
probably
2,
be
or
the
3.
number
Huh?
that corresponds to the amount of metal you're producing. So it should be like 6.
That doesn't solve the problem you just described. The problem you had was that you're finishing the metal before you have the ore. But if you made the number bigger, it would
but
just
that...
exacerbate it.
Yeah. So there's like 2 problems. One is that it doesn't cover the amount of ore that you actually need.
Oh, but it doesn't need to cover the amount, in my opinion. It
I'm
just
thinking,
needs
what if you use mark
Uh-huh.
6 nodes instead of tracking the collected ore?
I don't know about that. I don't know, because it's a different skill set. It's like important to collect the ore. I don't think it's very confusing.
Yeah.
Again, but if the primary problem is just that you're able to finish the objective before you do this, because what we started with was that you don't collect 3 metal, but you already created the metal. Like, or you don't collect the ore, but you've already started to do the metal thing. You know, that's what you said. Let me make sure that these guys are good. Where's this guy?
Also, didn't there
Big
used to be a
brain?
warning when you have like a full storage zone?
I mean, maybe, but they're
'Cause
probably
that was also a problem that I encountered.
because
they wouldn't bring in the ore.
That's a separate. Well, that sounds like a separate problem.
Yeah,
What's
that's
up, Coolers? You're just having different problems. You know, there's so many different problems here. You're like, well, the problem is that they couldn't do a thing. You're like, well, actually, what it is that it's weird that it's only 3. It should be bigger, and also they wouldn't store anything anywhere. Plant bioshroom. I'm trying to plant a.
Okay, let's say streaming.
9 out of 10. Don't care. Place a grill. Placing the grill. Cooking grill. Cooking girls. Cooking grills. Bear Grylls. Just keep coughing. It's the strep, man. I got strep throat, Victor. I might die. We all feel that way sometimes, though. That's what you're supposed to say, something like that. Like, we all feel like we might die one day. Okay, I'm going to draft this guy because I want to get to a prison ship quick. This tutorial is for noobs, and I'm not one of those. I don't think people can hear you over the music if you say something. I don't think.
But I can hear myself on stream. Wait, hang on, let me...
Well, I didn't start the music.
Okay, testing. I'll hear it in a few seconds.
No, it is.
Alright.
Say, my name's Victor. I'm from Sweden. Chapelar.
No.
I
think my voice is already louder than yours on my TV.
You think your voice is louder than my case? Thanks,
Yeah.
Cooler, by the way. Well, let's say something at the same time. Check, Raj. Trump 2024. You say something now.
But that's not at the same time.
Yeah, you're right. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good.
No, I don't watch any sports.
I don't really watch any sports either.
Hello, Cooler. Oh yeah, stream.
Assign chef. Are there chefs in this game? Cooking. It should say assign cooking. Does it say assign chef or assign cooking?
It
says assign cooking. Huh?
I'm sharing my screen on Discord.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? What'd you say? All right, let's try this out. We're going to watch Victor's stream. I don't know how well this is going to work, but I'm optimistic about it. Okay. And once we can get it working, I could probably put you on the stream deck too, and just have a button to press. Yeah. I need to add a source. Can't you pop this out somehow in Discord? Can I pop this out? Me as a human, not you, but me. I remember the pop-up button. I always confuse it for the full screen button, but oh, is it because I'm in full screen? I don't see that button. Yeah, okay, that's why. Because I'm hopeful that if I pop you out, it's like a separate window, and then I don't have to worry about people about streaming our Discord.
Yeah.
Is it a display capture? And we're gonna call you Discord Victor. Make source visible? No, not yet. Oh, display. I'm stupid. I don't want display capture. I want a window capture. No, and we'll call you Discord Victor again. Discord Victor.
Are you gonna
Huh?
Are you gonna have to full screen it for it to show up as full screen on the stream?
I could probably stretch it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I can stretch it. Or do something like that with it. Diomoxio, that's a nice thing for you to say, you know? It really is a nice thing for you to say. Makes us feel good. Because we work on this, you know? We try to work hard. Okay.
Alright. Wait, that's not the entire window. Oh,
what are you talking about? This isn't the whole... Yeah, I know. I'm fixing it right now, man. You're like, hold on. I'm like, I know. I'm moving it right now. All right. Can I do like something like this? Like just stretch this bad boy out a little bit? It's pretty good. I could do something like this, maybe. This sort of works. This is pretty good. I don't know how blurry it is. I think it's pretty good, though.
You can also remove the stuff at the bottom. Yeah.
And when you hold on, the rumor's gonna write. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
it's a new era of Starmancer now. It's like the Victor era. It's like the Victor's on stream.
Pretty sure the quality gets butchered by streaming first to Discord and then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's not great. It's not like it can't be the best way to do it, but it's pretty good. Like it seems all right.
Everything just looks so bright and washed out. Weird.
I don't think it's I don't think it's necessary that like the people see the crisp. I know, like, you know, it'd be better if they could just see it like looking good, but I think even on its own, it's better than nothing.
Yeah. All right, so I prepared like a few. I just did some kit bashing and used existing stuff and just threw it together. This is supposed to be like a thruster. It goes on the back of the ship. This is like a smaller variant of a thruster. Some containers. It's supposed to be like a star map. It's using the casino table. Here are two variants of turrets.
That's sick. That's fun.
I think this one is a little bit better because you can see it as it rotates. Well, if this rotates in this angle, like the side things come
right, you can't see anything.
Hard to see. Yeah,
I think you're right then.
Yeah, so I think better. This one. Yeah. You mentioned wanting like a stasis chamber, so I'm thinking making this blue and just retexture it
for the crazy people.
Yeah.
For the maniacs. He's a maniac. Wow. I'm sorry.
And then this one.
Sorry, I'm the way I am. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And this would just be like the like the terminal in the front of the ship, like the helm. Have to be pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure which one to start with. Do you think we have time to fully implement?
I feel like starting with a turret is pretty awesome. We could ask the people though, but I feel like turret's the best. I feel like thruster is purely aesthetic, so let's not do that. But it does look cool though. And then the other one's a stasis pod, but that's kind of complicated compared to a turret, right? I mean, in terms of implementation.
Yeah.
There's only 3 options, right? There was turret, thruster,
star map.
Oh, star map. Oh, well, that's cool, but
yeah.
I don't know.
There must also be some more stuff in the like unused section.
When you say implement, do you mean put it in for you or implement on my end?
On your end.
Oh, okay, yeah. In that case, I feel like the turret maybe, but not a big deal.
There's a bunch of like unused things here that can be used for stuff too.
Yeah, I always want to make a beer thing out of that one.
Which one?
It's
it's
to the
distillery.
right of a like a brew, like a I don't know what you call them, like a tank, you know, and inside the tank you got some alcohol in there, and I can't drink beer in real life, but in Starmancer I'll just make beer that's gluten free and drink it.
It's like the
I miss the biomass. It was so fun. I mean, not fun in the sense that you could ever use it, but like the idea of it's so cool. That would go great in the top secret dungeon or something, some dungeon somewhere.
Yeah. Also, the security checkpoint, that concept just disappeared as an idea.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
It'd also be excellent in the prison ship.
Also, this thing, the emergency beacon. It just looks like a cold terminal. Could be used for something.
Yeah. It also looks like it'd be used for like disco or something. You know, that's what it makes me think of. Like it's for like a club.
Yeah.
In the club.
All right, so
everybody in the club getting something. Yeah, what was that song you never heard the other day? It was to the window, to the wall, to the sweat drips down. It's that, my balls.
Yeah.
Okay. It's all these females crawl. It's all skeet, 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 mother effer. It's because Victor wasn't in the 7th grade in 2000 and whatever, going to every school dance. They play Little John or whatever his name is. So let's start making up names. Is Lil Wayne a rapper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I wasn't sure though.
There's probably a Little John too.
There's definitely Little John. I'm pretty sure he's the one that sings that song. There's like a Little John and also a Lil John.
Wait, what am I looking?
Let's get some of that hot star stuff. I hope we wrote sunscreen. That's fine. Star fuel. Star fuel. Star fuel. Star fuel. Tar fuel. I should put music on for this. What music do you want?
Cyberpunk?
I might have something that you might already be cool with. Oh, I see. It's a video capture device. I'm trying to put up myself under like picture, like as a picture-in-picture kind of.
Wait, time.
What even is that? No. Like in the corner, like there's a whole stream in the corner. But I think that I can't because of reasons. So what I need to do then is something else. Why can't I move myself? Back. I guess I'm just not allowed to have a webcam. That would be funny if I just pretended I was the artist, though. I can't move my webcam. Something broke on it. Oh no. Well, you should get picture in picture. Okay. What are you making right now?
The turn?
No, I mean specifically.
Oh, this is gonna be like the body.
Nice, nice. What if you alt tabbed and it was just like Asian butt porn? That's always my fear. That's why I hate the recent files thing in Windows. Like, it only exists to get people in trouble, I feel like. Okay, research something. The fact that this allows me to eat on stream and, like, use the bathroom on stream is amazing. Because before this, I've been wearing diapers. So, Victor, you know how the, that one Swedish guy was like, hey, if you're in Sweden, you might want to think about, there could be war, like, get ready for it. Which made me think, and this might be a good time to ask you, do you think that it's okay for members of the Coast Guard to say that they're in the military? Because they're not used to attack other nations, you know? Like, is a member of, like, if you're a firefighter, you serve your country, but you're not in the military, and, like, a postal worker's not in the military, and a cop isn't in the military. And they all have ranks. Not postal office workers, maybe. But, like, what do you say? But it's, like, it's more involved than being in the post office. For definitely, you know? Like, what if you're in, like, the Secret Service? You wouldn't call yourself in the military either, right? Obviously. Are you going to enlist? Victor, you should just pretend that you're, like, you should just, like, make, like, Swedish military propaganda for, like, on stream just for fun. You know, to be like, you should join, you guys. I only date guys who join the military, the Swedish Navy. I assume you guys have a Navy and stuff, right? I don't know anything about your military. Yeah. I know nothing about it. I know you have a king, and I heard that, like, the generals have to duel and stuff like that in order to, like, get their appointments. That's all I know, though. Make them.
Probably not true.
Yeah, probably not true. Also, I grabbed the shirt this morning. I didn't realize it was just like a weed shirt. I just saw from the back it was like a pink shirt. Oh, this is nice. This is good for stream. Like, it's big, it's cozy. And I think I got the shirt for free when I went to a dispensary. It says Rooted and Zooted on it. Rooted and Zooted. I don't know what that brand is, but Rooted and Zooted. Gonna have dumb layouts of my place. Steel Soldier, what's up, by the way? Steel Soldier does really good pixel art. I don't know if anyone knows about Steel Soldier, but if you check out Steel Soldier on Twitter, they get pretty high amount of likes and stuff on their posts. So pretty cool, actually. In fact, I'm gonna find them right now. Steel Soldier. And I'm gonna link it, you son of a bitch. See? Steel Soldier. Steel Soldier. Twitch Steel. Also, he's the Steel Soldier is the person who named the Abyssal Eye Portal, or at least said the Abyss stares back. I'm just looking for something cool to show. Always something fun. What did you make this? You did not make this robot samurai. It looks so cool. How come the Robot Samurai gets 21 likes even though it's so cool? That's what sucks sometimes, doesn't it? It's like you can make something that's like, I feel like technically really impressive, but it just doesn't get the exposure. And then sometimes things will get exposure. Oopsie. Right here, see? Here's some Steel Soldier stuff. Boom! Boom! Pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool stuff. Like this one, the Samurai one. Very cool. Except I won't play right now because I keep clicking it, trying to make it full screen. Anyway, I made this too, guys. I'm going to take credit for this too. This is also mine. This is some of my work right here. I did this. This is mine. It's my favorite. Oh, I remember doing this dragon. So for me, I didn't know if I wanted to make him too pink or not, sort of on the back, but it worked out pretty good. I did actually. These are really cool. Like all these are actually really cool. Okay. This is my favorite garden fountain. I threw a lot of quarters in there as a kid. Got like half of them back, so it's pretty good. Jetpack's pretty cool. Anyway, Steel Soldier. What if Steel Soldier's rates were like insane? What if he's like, yeah, I'll do whatever, but I cost $500 per hour? He's like, why can't I get work? This is not right. This one needs to go up here, this needs to go here, and this needs to go down here. Chrome goes here. Victor, I've been playing the thrill of the fight, and I am just really enjoying it in terms of like just getting practice, like sort of sparring with somebody, and it just makes you sweat so much.
Oh, this boxing game.
Yeah, some of the hit detection's kind of not so great though. I mean, real life's better. It's because you're not wearing foot sensors, for example. You know what I mean? So like your position is based entirely off your head. So like in real life, you might move your head, but you're not moving your body, you know? But it's pretty good that, okay, if they block, what might I do? How about, what speed? It's good for practicing dodging, sort of, in blocks, but also not that great because you're wearing a gigantic headset. Makes you a bit top heavy. But still kind of fun. Also, that shooter Population 1 is so fun to me. Oh man, I love you don't like first-person shooters that much. I love first-person shooters. Like I only play first-person shooters pretty much, you know.
Yeah, maybe we should definitely try Onward sometime.
Yeah, I think Onward would be really fun as well.
It has that nice sort of like tactical, sort of like planning about.
Yeah, like something I both like and don't like about Population 1 is that it's very gamified in the sense that, one bullet doesn't kill a man or anything like that. You can switch weapons on the fly in a sort of a ridiculous way, you know?
Yeah. Like when you play Onward, you feel so cool, especially when you grab like your handgun from, like your secondary from your chest.
I really wish that there was there was a system for having better haptic feedback in virtual reality. I think that would really be such a nice game changer. And I also think that VR is the future, or it's where if you're an indie game like developer, I think you should try to make a VR game. Because I think it's not big enough for AAAs to take over yet, and I think you can really get noticed if you have an interesting VR game. Such as Super Hot. Super Hot doesn't seem like it required a great amount of art production to make, because it's, it uses pretty simple graphics, and that's also a great constraint of VR, that it has simple graphics.
Yeah.
And the actual system of Super Hot seems pretty basic. Like they have like a really good sandbox. It works amazing, and then they just built a bunch of levels using their sandbox. Yeah. So Super Hot's a great game. But anyway, a game like Super Hot, or really anything you can make in VR. You just have such a small audience pool, but you can be like a big fish in a small pond. Definitely. I still think there's probably money to be made in making porn stuff for VR too, right? There has to be. I mean, that's the backbone of the internet economy. About what? I don't know. It's like, I know I need to get all this stuff, so. Bum, 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 bum. Turret. What's your question, Cooler? I would say my favorite X-Men is probably Wolverine. When I was a kid, Nightcrawler was probably my favorite. I don't know if that's your question. Nightcrawler was pretty cool because of the intro in X2. He's such a badass. I love that he was small and a bit weird, but he was still a threat. I mean, he almost assassinated the president single-handedly by himself. What's the name of the spider? What is the name of the spider, Victor?
Which spider?
The spider in the Starmancer core that lives there. Hello?
Oh.
Hello? What's its name?
I don't know.
Can you just... Mr. Spider? I mean, if you just, you know, this... Remember this game before Jetpacks? Crazy times.
No.
You remember before context ordering?
Barely.
Yeah, barely. Victor's got a goldfish memory. Sometimes I think you do have a goldfish memory.
I do.
Like a goldfish, it's like, you know, it's like... My roach memory is terrible. Like, if you tell me something, I won't remember it. If I read it, a better chance. And I think that, like, so in school, I was able to do great because you don't have to listen to a teacher to do great in school because you have the textbook, you know? So it's no problem. But then once, the moment that you're in, like, the real world, you can't just read what to do on your own time. Like, people have to tell you stuff. You have to retain it. Like, there's, you know...
Yeah.
So I feel like that's definitely one way in which school doesn't prepare someone for the real world, even though they're doing great on the metrics. And I think that there's probably a lot of academic type people that are like this, that don't have great people skills. And it never really became an issue for them because you don't need great people skills to get good grades. You don't need great people skills at all to get good grades, in fact.
Yeah.
And in some sense, it might hurt because you'll want to hang out with people instead of doing other stuff. Can I just do like a really stupid layout? Yeah, of course I can. I can do this. Mr. Spidermancer is pretty funny, actually. I think what would be a really fun Halloween update is if somehow that spider could, like, I don't know. This sounds crazy, but the spider can become big. Maybe I don't know. It becomes a monster somehow. It sounds crazy. Let's get high, dude. I don't know, but like, that'd be fun. Place refinery. Place refinery. Okay. There's gunshots in the song now, dude. Someone's getting shot right now. Speaking of jetpacks, when my miner person goes on a mining mission, their jetpack numbers remains in the spot from which all stuff. Yeah, that's a bug that I'm just been too lazy to fix. I'm gonna write it down right now so that we don't keep forgetting it. Does that still happen? I might have fixed it so the jetpack gets disabled now, by the way, Cooler. Like in the last patch, perhaps, or the patch before that, but relatively recently. It might still happen, by the way. It might still happen.
That you were looking into it.
Oh, okay. That's right. But then there's a shadow also. Yeah, you're right. I was looking into it, but never got it. Maybe I didn't fix it. What has happened? I messed something up. Oh, okay. Never mind. Cooler's like, no, dog. I'm looking at it right now, dude. Yeah, okay. It's not fixed then. Okay. He's like, you say that, but like I'm not gonna say that. There's a floating jetpack right now. So, was it something with the Oh, was something? No, was it something with the animator? Maybe, I don't know. There's something. There's something weird about it, right?
Oh yeah, I think it was
something like that. Yeah, I kept re-enabling it. Even if I would hide it, the animator was set up in such a way, so the animator has to get fixed or something like that to do it.
Yeah, but you have to hide like.
And it was like
more. You can't hide like individual things because there's gonna be more like the disease effect, for example, and things like that. The selection graphic.
I don't mind hiding things individually though, or iterating through and disabling them all. You say that, but it's okay. If you automatically get a list of the things you should deactivate, like you're kind of mentioning, right? Like just deactivate all of it, right? or deactivate some other part of it. If you just deactivate the game object, then sometimes the animation events don't work, and any scripts on them might not work anymore, might not run. If that's what sucks about it. So it becomes kind of tough. The safest thing is to disable the renderers. That's the safest, because nothing bad can happen if you disable renderers, because all the other script will still execute. But
so
obviously it's more complicated to disable
all the renderers.
Yeah. Only here's the deal though, dog. Sometimes there's renderers that are disabled on purpose, such as the helmet. You know? So it gets you know, it's like the problem is a little bit more complicated than it might seem at first, you know? Know what I mean, dog? Explore, carry dead body. I mean, this guy's gonna be my security guard, I guess. Do you think that security should be a higher priority or explore? I feel like security should be top priority, like over the other one. By the way, guys, if you assign someone a security task, they automatically get assigned a bypass module as a loadout. Okay, Victor, I've made it to the ore objective. A jetpack in space? It's so funny that I'm like, maybe it's fixed, and you're like, it's not though. Like, it's happening right now. Like, okay, all right. Metal, create metal. I keep forgetting that I'm like my screen is like not the main focus. I'm still used to having to talk about what I do. Okay. But I feel like art can be pretty silent. Not as important. So you can just watch it. But also me as a person, that's not me, man, you know? Okay. Oh my god, Victor, you want to hear the fun? Did I tell you? I don't know if I told you this. I did, I think. I told you about the time I couldn't find my weed. It's still a funny story, though. The other day, I smoked half of a 2-gram Jeter, and then I saved the other half so that I could smoke it. And then it's like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night. Well, actually, it's like 8. I just put Violet down to sleep, and I was looking for the other one. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it anywhere, and I had lost 2 other joints in the previous week. And I started digging through the trash. I was like, just awful. So I go upstairs and ask my 5-year-old son. I'm like, Graham, do you know where I put my keys? He's like, no. He's like, what? No. What are you talking about, your keys? I'm like, well, it's like near the door and stuff. And he's like, okay. I'm like, did you move my marijuana? He's like, no, I didn't touch your keys. I'm like, no, but you moved marijuana. He's like, no, I didn't touch it. And then I'm like, do you promise? He's like, I didn't touch it. I really didn't touch it. I'm like, but do you promise? And he's like, I really didn't touch it. And then I was like, I believe you. And then I go downstairs, and then like I keep looking. 10 minutes later, I come back. I'm like, are you positive? Then I hear my girlfriend say, Tyler, we smoked it last night. So I was like, oh, sorry, Graham. So then I had to go to Graham. I'm like, Graham, I'm sorry. I know you'd never move it. Just a funny story. I lost 2 other pre-rolls that retail value of $10 each. Like $20 is somewhere in my house, and I don't know where. Bum 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 bum. Engineering. Metal. I mean, I feel like an easier thing to do with the objective with the ore is just make the first objective be to collect ore, and then have it create the additional objective as produce metal and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably the easiest solution. Then you know.
Oh yeah, because that's some other mixes already do that.
Yeah, of course. Remember that? You remind me of that meme where baby is asked, "Where's mommy?" and "Where's daddy?" and then "Where's X's?" Right. She's like, "Where is it?" And the thing is, like, I remember being a kid, and I even told this to my son Graham. I was like, when I was a kid, I would like hide Grandma Mickey's cigarettes and stuff like that because I didn't want her to smoke them. It's not true, but I would tell her all the time that it wasn't, she shouldn't smoke them, and she didn't like that, but or at least it didn't work. She hated it. But so I was like, I used to hide my mom's stuff sometimes, if I thought it was smelly and stuff. So I get it. Just an interrogation tactic, you know what I mean? I learned a lot watching the Jim Can't Swim videos. How to get him. But it's like a terrible feeling. I mean, I didn't yell at my son at all, but it's like a terrible feeling when like you have to not trust them. But the thing is, if you always trusted a 5-year-old, it would get pretty bleak pretty quick. Yesterday, Graham had to go to bed early because he wouldn't eat a piece of broccoli for dinner. He like eats it so slow, and I'm like, listen, Graham, enough time. Like he was sitting at the table for at least 30 minutes. You know what I mean? And then I'm like, okay, Graham, I'm gonna set this timer for 10 minutes, okay? Because I'm done with this. After the 10 minutes, if you don't have to eat the broccoli, I don't care, man. It's over for you in 10 minutes. Don't worry about it. But if you don't eat the broccoli, just one piece of broccoli, then you're just going right to bed, you know? And he didn't go right to bed. We showered, and then I also had to hit the punching bag a little bit to practice some of his punches, and then he went to bed. But, you know, I'm like, all right, dude. One time, we made him eat broccoli, and he didn't. I'm gonna now look at this potato. That's so funny. It's a random space potato. Come on, buddies. We could do something with shift control at some point too. I saw a post that 11-year-old kid stole a dog memorial in a house, and the parents said it was not a big deal, and the kid didn't know any better. And I'm just like, right, it is kind of a big deal. Like, it's not nothing. At least it's not nothing. Like, I understand wanting to protect your kid, and I would do the same thing. Oh my God, Victor, remember that story about that I was telling you about? That teacher got in trouble for banging that 16-year-old student, and the dad knew about it the whole time, and the dad's getting in trouble now. And like in the article, they're like, and the dad knew about it. And it's like, if the dad knew about it, he's going to be like, that's awesome, son. Like, I got your back, bro. Like, good for you, man. You're getting that teacher, whatever slang for vagina is, that's not offensive to anybody, you know? Like, you're getting it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to report. Who's going to report their kid? I mean, you might say stop it, but stop it. It's not worth the risk. That'd be a smart dad would say, hey, son, I'm going to give you a couple high fives. You know what I mean? You're going to get a raise in your allowance, but you got to cut it out because... But I don't even think the kid gets in trouble. Just the girl gets in trouble, right? So then it's even more like, well, who cares, right?
I mean, it is not a good situation. You know?
It's not a healthy situation. I agree with you. It's not healthy at all because any woman, any adult who is willing, who's going to have a kind of a serious relationship with one of their students, I mean, that's a huge red flag because they should be able to find someone who's 18, who's not their student. You know, like it shouldn't be that hard to find somebody.
Yeah, but also they'll have some power over the kid.
Yeah, but I'm not as concerned about that because there's no, especially at 16, there could be some element of like, oh, they're my teacher, I respect them. But I think for the 16-year-old boy, it's mostly, he's like, absolutely, I want to have sex. And there's no like power dynamic. I guess if he was like getting good grades, like if there was a situation, but I'm pretty sure just, you know, she was a 26-year-old teacher. She wasn't ugly. I'm sure that was enough for him. I don't think he needed extra motivation. And the fact that she like here's what I want to say. If that 26-year-old woman approached that boy, regardless of if she was a stranger, a teacher, the outcome would have been the same where he would have agreed to it. I feel like, you know, because if you're 16, you're just so horny. You're like, yeah, hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's not a good situation. It's not a healthy relationship, you know.
Yeah.
But if that kid was just 18, we'd be like, oh, nice little learning experience. And then he got caught because he was bragging to his friends. And then one of his friends, who's a fucking dork, reported him. Right, Corfrey? You ever hear the Dimitri Martin joke that's like, did you hear about that 16-year-old that died after banging his student or his teacher? Yeah, it turns out all of his friends high-fived him to death. It's so funny. I think that's Dimitri Martin, but it's like, yeah, exactly. It's such a different thing. Also, the teacher had only been a teacher for like a year or something. She's a pretty new teacher. So it didn't take her very long to like get a bit curious. I see about this ore issue that you're referring to. These fucking dudes. Like, this guy is collecting the metal at a higher priority than they are transporting it. So it's like, he's like, well, I see ore on the asteroid. I'll just go get that. I can just get that really fast.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be a big deal if the ore that's, you know, out there would also be
counted.
counted.
Yeah, it's probably, I could do that. I could probably do that, actually. Got high five death with legend. Yeah, it's such a funny joke. It's got high five to death. Like, I'm gonna write down that thing about the objective though, which is, I think if the ore, yeah, I think I like your approach the best, which is just okay. Like if you sort of mind it, it counts. So let's do that. So let's do int. What the hell are these things called? It's my show, bitches. What is my stream deck off? I definitely started the stream deck before deliberately so that it would work before, but it says can't find it. So okay, thank you. How about this? Oh my god, stream deck, dude. Sometimes, man, these products they're supposed to integrate. They're not integrate correctly. Going into the code. Didn't work though. Oh, Victor, it didn't work because of you. I see. Okay. Not because it's your fault. Because I added a new thing called Discord Victor. So all I see is just Discord Victor, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's because that high priority is too high. And we're gonna put it here, and then it doesn't matter that much. I don't really have. I think that's such a good idea. I'm gonna do that ore thing. I think it's a really good idea. So, okay. Ore thing. Like I finished the whole thing. I'm still trying to collect ore, dude. Like it says warp through star system. I'm like, dude, I have ore. Like, I can see it. It's like it's everywhere. It's like I have so much ore, man. Like fuck off right now.
Yeah.
And even if I had made it 0, it wouldn't have helped because they haven't transported a single block of ore yet. And now they have.
Just storage zone is full, right?
No, it's not because storage zone. It's because everything else has a higher priority. So, for example, the other dudes were like mining stuff. I don't know what they were. People were just doing other stuff, you know. If there was nothing else to do, then they would have moved it faster. But there was nothing else to do, or there was other stuff to do. I mean to say.
Right.
I mean, in their case, there was more to do. Screw it. Let's just get all this stuff. Yo, anybody watch Kill Tony? It's just such a funny YouTube show. I love it. I don't know. Speaking of comedy.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, probably because I talk about it like every week, I bet. Like, I'm not dissing it. Like, probably because I probably don't shut up about it. You know, you're like, I've heard about Kill Tony. This song's kind of a banger. I can't move myself. I still can't move my webcam. What if I go to transform, edit transform? I can manually edit it. Cooler says the bigger issue I have is the actors getting stuck. Like there's a bunch of slimes pathfinding each other, and the comments will try to pathfind through them and get stuck. I fixed that, Cooler, in this patch. It's on earlier access right now, which is 0.2.20, and now nothing stops monsters. Monsters still block colonists, but nothing blocks monsters. So a monster could still block a colonist if they're like not moving, but once they start moving again, they'll stop blocking the colonists. And monsters move all the time, like they wander all the time. So it's been fixed. in this patch. What I was trying to do with the feature, it doesn't look good when monsters stack on top of each other for combat. It also doesn't look good when they stack on top of a colonist for combat. So I was trying to do that. And then also, I think it's nice if monsters can body block colonists. But with the way it ended up working out, it just it still needs some improvements. Also, it's very easy to play on the earlier access branch in Steam. You just have to go you right click it in Steam, go to properties, betas, and then there's a drop down. Cafefe. All right, now Victor, here's a real Trump question. Completely, I am not a Trumper. Just let the record show everybody, I'm not a Trumper, but on NPR, I listen to NPR most drives in. Okay, so I'm pretty sure not a Trumper. I listen to NPR. Okay, guys, so just chill out a little bit. All right, but sometimes Trump does things that are so ridiculous that I have to satire them. For example, last week I said he's gonna let those patriots out of jail because that's what Trump said, and it's like a funny thing to say because it's ridiculous. Anyway. But there's currently a legal case against him because he overvalued. It's for fraud technically, because a bank gave him a loan, right? And he said his property was worth like $300 million, but it was really only worth, wasn't worth that much or something like that. So the federal government is suing him, not the bank, mind you, the people that agreed to him, but the government is because he technically broke a law, But to me, it just seems so like. There's certain things that Trump gets in trouble for that I'm like, oh yeah, that's a bit like you should care about that. But this one isn't one of those. So for example, Trump should get in some amount of trouble for what are things Trump gets in trouble for? Maybe like refusing to accept that he lost the election or something like that. Whatever, I don't know what laws. But this one, it's like just like a routine, seems like a routine business thing, Trying to get a loan, he says, oh yeah, it's worth more, so the collateral's higher, I get a better interest rate or something. Who suffers? The banks? I don't care about the banks.
Taxes?
You said taxes?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a tax issue. Is it? I don't know. But I would think that it's just the bank that would suffer, right? And maybe people who couldn't get a loan that would have otherwise gotten a loan, but it's like I don't feel that bad for those people. It just seems like sort of a silly thing, to like focus on.
I don't really know enough about it.
I don't know too many details about it, but the gist of it, I know the gist of it. The gist of it is that they apply for a loan from a bank for I think a property in Mar-a-Lago, Florida, and they say, hey, it's worth $300 million, so that's a collateral. So and the bank says, great, we feel comfortable giving you that a bunch of money because worst case we can just foreclose, we can just take your property, whatever you have of collateral, we can take it, no problem. But from what I understand, none of the banks had issues with it. And they made all their payments. So it just seems like a thing that probably happens a lot in business. And the more things that, like, the more times he gets indicted and nothing happens, all it does is just make it just people look at it as evidence that Trump is being unfairly attacked or whatever. That's all they're gonna think. I don't think it's gonna help the Democratic Party, and I don't see any path forward for Joe Biden. I don't see how Joe Biden can win this year, right? I know you don't know that much about politics, but I just don't see how he wins. I mean, it's like, yikes.
I'm just hoping people hate Trump enough for.
The thing is, I don't think, because things people forget so fast. I mean, like, most people don't even think about COVID anymore, And Trump was only there for like a year of COVID, but COVID was only like 2 years, I guess. But like, people forget so fast how much they dislike something.
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, it's like there's the people, the Republicans are going to vote for Trump, so that's already like a huge portion. I don't even see how I don't see how you're flipping Republicans to vote for Biden, because the Biden administration hasn't done anything that Republicans are going to look at and say, oh, that lines up with me. I'm glad they did that. So I think the only play is to try to make Trump seem as awful as possible. Whether or not it's true, but I think that's the only play. Yeah, it would be labeled Banana Republic because it's crazy, Cooler. It really is crazy to me. Just let the people decide, man. Like, holy crap. Oh my God, so I was listening to NPR, and the lawyer said something like, this lawyer, like the prosecutor said, this is not a political witch hunt. And I'll tell you what it's about. It's about the law, how he broke the law, and the facts. And then I literally started cackling, laughing like a madman in my truck by myself, right? Because I was like, you didn't say anything but right there, prosecutor. Trump says it's a witch hunt, but it's not. It's actually, I'll tell you what it's about. It's about breaking the law. It's about facts. And it's like, that's ideally what everything's always about, of course, if it's a law issue, you know? Like, I would hope at a minimum it's about him breaking the law. I would love to see what the moral argument is, though. Again, I don't care about, like, I don't understand enough. I don't care about bankers. Laws do need to be applied equally. I agree with you 1,000%, Spiffy Bald Guy. 1,000% they should be applied equally, but they're not. So then you gotta be like, okay, what's the asymmetry for? And it seems to me like it's to help them win the election, which is not great. But also, it could just be for people to make careers out of it. It could just be for people. It's a career move for people also. And so there's a chance that it has nothing to do with politics, has nothing to do with the DNC. And instead, it's a bunch of people who independently on their own are trying to make a career move. And there's a great career move you can be had. It's a career case, basically, you know? And there's a good chance that that's all that's happening. It's not collusion. It's just that these people want to keep their jobs. And it looks great. It looks great to attack Trump for in a lot of places. And so that might just be what's happening too, is that it's not collusion. It's just like, just a thing that happened. I don't know.
I mean, in politics here in Sweden, if a politician does like even a minor thing, they get in pretty much a lot of trouble. Like Trump would never survive the political climate here. I think someone's political like secretary built like a dock on their property that they weren't actually allowed to build, and then they had to go.
So I'm going to say two things to that. So first, I thought the same thing about Trump before he got elected. So first, I used to think the same thing. So when you say that couldn't happen, you know, maybe it could. But also, I mean, there's a lot of politicians who seem to be corrupt almost openly, in the sense that like somehow they'll be worth millions of dollars or worth so much money, you know, that seem to be somehow doing something kind of shady, and no one really cares too much about it. That's what seems to be the case. That's like the feeling, you know. I just don't think that it happens. Like during COVID, there were many examples of governors going out to eat and stuff like that when they were ordering their citizens to be locked up. Like I remember that being a thing, and nothing comes of it. There's something with Whitmer in my state, but nothing ever really comes of it, you know. Seems to be at least. But I don't.
There were at least a few cases of the same thing happening.
Yeah.
But that was probably the same thing everywhere.
Yeah, definitely. And also, like when politicians tell you to not eat or to like social distance, and then they don't social distance, I don't think it's necessarily the case that it's because they're awful people that they're doing it or that they're hypocrites. I think it's just more like it's really hard to social distance and no one wants to, including them. So then I'm not going to do it. But
I mean, wasn't there like the British Parliament, like or the ruling party?
But it's not fair, by the way,
like
when
Boris
you
Johnson
get in
or
trouble,
someone who had like a bunch of parties there in lockdown.
Maybe.
He for sure got in trouble from that.
Yeah. I also assume there's a difference.
He had to go.
There's probably a difference between legally getting in trouble versus like getting in trouble like with your party. You know, the lack of accountability. I agree with you. It's a lack of accountability. I agree with you. It is a lack of accountability.
But it's like every other politician, like, or in most countries, like, the politician will be like, okay, all right, it's over. I have to go. Like, there's too much stacked against me. But Trump, he's...
But he's so good. But he's so good, though. That's the thing. He's so good. It's like if you're watching MMA or something, and you're like, oh, well, you can't do that move. If you do that move, you're going to be so open. It's not going to work. And Trump's like, no, I'll be fine. It's like, it's no problem. You know? Yeah, it's almost like that. It's like he's so powerful. He's so good at orating. He's so good at talking to the camera. He's so good. He is amazing at that. He's amazing at speeches. He's amazing
really
at talking.
Good?
Yes. Yes, he got elected. He's great at it. That's a pretty good.
Or is it just that people have gotten into their heads that it doesn't matter?
No, because other people have tried and they can't do what Trump does. Trump is amazing at speeches. He's amazing at it. He's not as good as Obama, but like he's really good at talking. He's really good at hyping it up. He's good at instilling confidence in people. You know, like making you feel like, oh, I can trust this guy. He's great at that.
Yeah, but only to like half of people.
That's pretty good. What are you talking about? 50%. That's pretty good. What do you mean? That's really good.
Yeah, but then the other becomes like directly like the opposites, you know.
Well, that's not half. It's hard to get any objective data on it, you know, to be fair. But like, that's pretty good. Okay, if you're acting like he's not a good speaker, you're being biased because he absolutely is an amazing orator. Like, he's great at like, if you're talking to him, he's entertaining. He's fun to watch, you know.
Yeah, but
and Trump has charisma,
like
exactly.
An intellectual.
Trump has great
charisma. But
he's so charismatic. And what's charisma? It's your ability to talk, you know, and entertain and use your personality to cheer people up, whatever. That's he's loads of charisma. Loads of charisma. That's why he's so I don't want to use the word dangerous, but that's why he's such a threat or something. That's why he's so powerful. You know, that's why he's a real serious contender, and it's why he won, because he's great at it. And also, almost every politician lies, or they don't tell you the truth. They don't tell you what they're really thinking. Whereas Trump, you get the sense that, okay, for better or for worse, he's speaking truth to power, okay? He's talking like a real person. But everybody else, all the other politicians don't do that. And they just keep like repeating their talking points, you know?
Yeah, but I still prefer the other politicians towards,
well, you can. Yeah, you can, but what you prefer versus like what actually works and just being unbiased about what is effective. Trump's approach is effective and it works. I saw that he's pledging to make Juneteenth a national holiday, and also to prosecute the KKK, make the KKK a terrorist organization, which clearly is just to appeal to the black vote. But
yeah.
And I don't even remember what Juneteenth is anymore, to be honest with you. I know it's something about is it slavery? I don't even know, because it's very new in terms of being like a big holiday.
But I mean, then again, even people who do vote for Trump, a lot of them don't actually like him.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot of people that say, I don't like the guy, he's not a saint. My great aunt, she's dead now, but she's Kentucky, hardcore religious, wouldn't even let her grandkids watch Harry Potter, okay? And she would say, well, hey, he's not a saint. That's what she said. Well, he's not a saint. That's their attitude. Well, he's not a saint. But they don't care, though, Victor. They do not care what he says. Like, people don't really care. Because in real life, people say weird things, they're abrasive, they do all sorts of things all the time. And compared to that, Trump is pretty nice. Even compared to like the average, like not the average person, but they just don't care. And then for them, because there is only two choices. You can either vote for the Republican or the Democrat, or you might as well not vote, right? There's really doesn't matter. A name like Juneteenth is the worst. Juneteenth sounds like it's made up. It's like not good. I don't know why it's called. It literally sounds like someone who's uneducated came up with the name Juneteenth. It's so dumb sounding. I hate the name of it. Why don't they call? Isn't it like the day slaves were freed or something like that? It's something. It's something with that. Something with that. Commemorating the end of slavery. Its name is a portmanteau of June and 19th. Oh, because it's on June 19th. That's still stupid. We don't name our holidays after the day it happens. The date. Except for the 4th of July. Yeah. Well, yeah, but we don't call it we don't try to make it. That's true. There's a good point. Good point there. There's one great example, 4th of July, but that's like it though, right? And also you can also call Independence Day and stuff. You don't have to call it 4th of July. Emancipation Day would be perfect. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Why not call it Emancipation Day? Yeah, that would be perfect. Juneteenth.
Maybe that's just too long.
Also, what's stupid about? It's the 19th. Well, about 18th, 17th. They're all in there. 19th. Is that the th in there? Th? What'd you say, Victor?
I don't even remember.
Oh, I thought you said yeah. Yeah, Emancipation Day would be great. Also, there's times where it's a new thing will come out Juneteenth, and there's a sense that you're hold on, I'm just trying to understand this. What is this is new to me. I'm just asking questions. I just want to understand what is this again? And then people will be like, it's Juneteenth. It's always been a thing. And you're like, I've never heard of it, and neither have you. What are you talking about right now? Maybe it's been a thing in the sense that of the people who knew about it, yeah, it's been going back for decades, but it was never in the zeitgeist. I never heard of it ever. And then all of a sudden, it was just this thing. And by the way, I imagine for black people in America, it's the same issue where they're like, what the fuck is Juneteenth? What is this? It's not like they go to school and have like a different set of like, you're like, well, white people have this history, but we have our own black history, and like we know stuff they don't know, you know? At least not en masse, you know? So I bet a lot of black voters were like, what? Huh? What is this again? Oh, okay. Okay. I don't think it's a dumb idea for a holiday, by the way. I think Emancipation Day makes sense as a holiday. I think it's good. I think it's good to remember. Not in like the, but in like a, not in like, man, I wish they were still slaves, but in the other way of like, it's good to remember what happened. It's good to not forget. I think that's great. You know, I think it's a perfect use for a federal holiday. I don't have an issue with the holiday itself. I just have an issue with the naming of it. Like, can't we vote on it or something? Like, you know, fucking Juneteenth. I'm just getting scrap in this game. But anyway, I don't see how Biden can win. I've said before to you privately that I think the only way that Trump is the best. I'm just kidding. But I think that the only way Biden can, I think that the path is they're going to kill Biden or something like that and have someone else run. That's the only play, is have him die or have him not run. Like somehow remove him. Like, I think that's the play, is in the final hour, like a month ago, 2 months ago, something happens, Biden can't run, new candidate. I think it's the only way. Because they haven't introduced us to anyone new, you know? And you think they would start introducing us to some of the new characters that might replace them, but they haven't introduced us to anyone on the Democratic side. I don't think, by the way, in terms of I think they're going to do it, I don't actually, I don't, you know. But I'm saying, like, I feel like that is a path to victory, could be a path to victory that they've considered. Is what if we just kill him? What if he just isn't alive? He could have, like, by the way, they don't have to even kill him. He could just have a health condition. They don't have to kill him. They could. There's so many ways that you could remove him without having to murder him. And you could be like, listen, Joe, you're not going to win, bro. So we're going to have you retire. You're going to tell everybody that you have heart palpitations or something. Whatever, you know? It's going to be, you know, just whatever. I could see that happening.
That reminds me of, like, a Swedish comedy show where they find, like, this illegal farming ring.
Yeah.
It's like organized farming. They were like, oh, there were like chicken spillings in the basement.
That's so funny.
Saw the signs.
That's
and
so
then
funny.
like they talked to the parents, and one of their kids were involved. And they're like, oh yeah, so how are you gonna move forward with it? So like, yeah, we don't really see any option. No, we'll have to kill him. And it's like,
that's so funny. Yeah, it's so hilarious. Yeah, like that's funny. Yeah.
And then right after they ask like, oh, if you met any of these like these farmers, what would you tell them? Like, oh, I would probably, you know, slap them, or at least, you know, really tell them off. Like,
that's funny.
It's so funny. Like the solution for the kid is like, oh, we're just gonna have to kill him.
Yeah, we're gonna have to murder him. I mean, that's our response. Like, you know, if you have a bad dog, I gotta put that dog down.
Damn.
What would you do to the farmers? I'd just make them coffee or something, probably. Make sure they feel comfortable. I would, if I was talking to farmers, I'd understand it's a complicated situation and maybe I shouldn't rush anything. With my kid, man, I just straight up murder that dude. That's something. I told you. I'm sick of you growing fucking chickens. Or whatever. You don't grow chickens. I guess you raise chickens, but.
Yeah, raise.
My dad grew up on a farm. He never talks about it really. But just sometimes, you know, I'd be like, I remember when I was 6 and I had to kill a chicken or something, or like, you know, there's really no reason to name the cows or the pigs. And he's actually, the other day, he's like, well, people might like, I could see how you might like a cow. Cows, you know, I'm like thinking, like, was my dad friends with a cow? Was his best friend a cow? He's like, I could see how people, but cows are more personal. He said pigs are the worst.
What?
Absolutely, yeah. They're monsters. They're gigantic sows. They're awful. They're really big. They can kill you.
I mean, yeah.
And that's why they're the worst. They're not gentle. Like a cow isn't going to hurt you on purpose, but a pig can mess you up real bad. Pigs got to be careful.
It's probably
about.
Because
pigs are big when they're fully grown.
Yeah.
And they turn into boars immediately if they go in nature. Like immediately. Yeah. Which is so interesting. There's like no other creature like that, I don't think. Or maybe there is. I don't know that much about every creature, but.
Yeah, because boars are pretty wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, have you ever seen like pigs playing around with stuff?
Yeah, I'm not saying they can't have fun. I've seen bears have fun. I've seen lions play with each other. You know what I mean? Like we're talking about everything plays. Yeah. Jeffrey Dahmer, you know, played games too. I'm sure. You know, like,
oh, God. Oh, no.
like you know what I mean though? Like people, just because someone has fun, Fun doing it.
Yeah. I mean, a pig would still enjoy like a belly rub.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. But in terms of like, he was saying like in terms of if you're on a farm, like what animals, you might want to get attached to. He's like, don't get attached to pigs, man. Spoiler alert, we're talking about pigs. Is it your future, Demo Jones? You're going to be a pig. Oink. Yeah, maybe there's some spoilers here. Oink, oink. Growing up on a farm, like poor, in the middle of nowhere, in like the 1960s, must have been such a different life experience than I lived compared to my father, right?
Yeah.
You grew up on a rural farm. I love pigs. They're delicious. That's so funny.
Oh, no.
To serve, man. I don't know if the thing is like sometimes Demo Jones, Victor will make sort of stuff and it won't necessarily go in. Sometimes it will. Sometimes it's future stuff. But sometimes it's just, I don't know exactly what goes on in Victor's head in terms of his philosophy behind it, but he'll make something and maybe he just thinks it's cool at the time. Maybe it's in his head. It's like, I'm just going to draw this while I got it in my head. And then sometimes it makes it and sometimes it doesn't. And right now he's making a turret. Or some sort of lock icon or something. I don't know what he's doing right this second. Kind of looks like a Cyclops because of that one eye,
So dude, like the layout for anime.
Goats are mean, yeah. Goats are mean. Also, I feel like rabbits are probably pretty dumb, right? I don't think they could be. I've never seen a rabbit do anything too smart. One of my parents' neighbors has they have like just a bunch of like so many chickens and goats. It's crazy. Oh yeah, it's made in art. Yeah, all the Pixar's made in Photoshop, and then the models are made in Blender. Wonder. What the fuck? Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh my god, I'm trying to find a prison ship without a radar dish. It's kind of hard, actually. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find this prison ship. I hope that it's in the spawn tables, otherwise I have to travel pretty far to find it.
Did you add it?
I did.
Okay. I'm excited.
But I didn't like test it, I just added it and then built it. And I figured worst case I can just manually go in there, but I kind of want to find it organically for fun. Oh, I'm out of Starfield. So I warped 10 times and fine. I'm just gonna I'll just get the radar dish, so I'll find it quick that way. I'm still convinced. My current favorite theory about the aliens, by the way, is that they are in fact living underground and they've been here for a long time. I love that theory the most so far. They live in the oceans. It's my favorite. Decided to read up on Juneteenth. The name literally comes from June 19th mashed together. Yeah, I read that too, and it's like that can't be the best. Like just because you have a reason that you do something doesn't mean that it's a good decision you made. You know what I mean? Like they can back up why it's called Juneteenth, and they can say, well, it's called Juneteenth, and here's why. We didn't just make it up. Here's why. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, it's still not a great name. It's the name that we don't like, whether or not we know what it means. It's like I have to remember what it is. And again, if it was called like Emancipation Day, then I'd be like, oh yeah, it's the slave emancipation. Okay, Emancipation Day. And I think it would help carry the weight of it. When it's called Juneteenth, it sounds quite silly. It sounds silly, quite honestly. It just sounds dumb. People are like, what? Huh?
Yeah, it doesn't really have any meaning to it.
Yeah, it has no meaning. You literally, it's just called, oh, it's June 19th. You just have to, oh yeah, it's June 19th. Like, and people are like, what is that?
But maybe they thought there would be more.
Here's what I think.
celebrated
I don't think they
people
thought it
walking.
at all, Victor. I think what happened is people already started calling it Juneteenth, and they're like, oh, this is the name. We can't rename it. This is what people already call. I'm thinking that's probably what happened, right? Is they're like, well, people are already calling it June 19th, and so, or Juneteenth rather. Like
I think there should
locally.
be like an official name, right?
I think the official name is Juneteenth, but I really don't know. I don't know enough about it. I've only ever heard it called Juneteenth. By the way, we're talking about Juneteenth because Trump said he's going to make it a, I think he said he's going to make it a, did I say he's going to make it a federal holiday or something? And also he's going to designate the KKK as a terrorist organization. That's his, he's just trying to get the black vote. So that's what he's doing right now.
It's actually weird that they're not.
It might already be a federal holiday. I don't know.
No, I mean the KKK.
Oh, yeah. It's just like what is a terrorist organization? You know, it's like it just becomes. I mean, I don't think it's weird that they're not. Like, or rather, I can understand why they're not. You know, like what is a terrorist group? Like, is MS-13 a terrorist group? I don't. You know what I mean? It's like weird, right? They're clearly they break laws and do things you're not supposed to do. But at what point does it become terrorism? I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Like, it gets weird, right? Like, even if you're a menace to society, at what point are you a terrorist? I don't know.
I mean, they're not like.
There's nothing in the system for me. Guess they're soon radar dish. They're not what?
They're not trying to like benefit economically like a gang or something.
Space terror, feast and everything.
They're based on
Yeah,
like
that's a good point.
ideological.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. They're not. It's not like a business, right? That's a good point. The gang is just trying to make money. You know, they might break laws to make money, but they're not trying to convince anyone of anything. Whereas a terrorist organization might make money to sort of support their means, but at the end of the day, it's not about making money. It's not a business at the end of the day. Whereas the gang, I feel like a gang at the end of the day is only a business.
Yeah.
And the things that they do are like the most natural things you would do if you owned a business. You know, it's like, I think it's a natural impulse to want to like find a competitor and just break their kneecaps, you know? Maybe not literally, but like I think it's a natural impulse to want to attack a competitor, or if someone moves in, a new person, you want to attack them, you know? I agree with you. It is about as silly as someone mashing stars and necromancer and calling a game of that. What is that? That's stupid. By the way, it's not star and necromancer, it's star and pyromancer together. So why don't you check yourself before you wreck yourself, Cooler SK? You're making a fool of yourself.
Wait, what do you say, Powerman?
Necromancer. It's actually pyromancer, I think, together. How do I set up immigration laws and ICE for my Starmancer station? So probably first, I guess I don't know what the best way is. Right now you have to do it pretty manually. But you can manually do it, which I think is the good start. It's a good starting point. Because law sort of follows culture. So you should start with that. And you can manually let in whatever you want. You have to choose the criteria, though. One of my dudes is snapping. And he's got space terror, so he's just fleeing from everything. He's running around fleeing outside. So... I think they'll flee from everything. He's doing... It's my security guard. My security guard has space terror.
So if I add the model and animations for this, how long do you think it would take to get it in game?
Hour minimum.
Hour minimum.
Because of Unity, that's the thing, because of the slow time, you know what I mean? It's like, what I would do is I'd copy and paste the existing turret, right?
Yeah.
Exactly, and then drag and drop the new model on it. And maybe not that long, to be fair. And then there's probably some other things in the model that are set up, like, I know that the big turret has a pivot point, so there might be something there that's set up in a unique way. So maybe some game objects have to be set up and stuff like that. And I haven't looked at how the turret's implemented in a long, long time, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it would take. Yeah, it'd probably take a decent chunk of time. I think what's best is if you finish it, just move on to the next thing. You know, and that's fun to watch too, I think. You could also try implementing it on your end, in terms of just duplicating the big sentry.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Fleer, Mr. Space Terror Man. He just won't. He's just fucking. It's actually kind of funny. He like won't come inside. So that's okay. I mean, you're commanding a bunch of zombies to grow from poop. They just don't know they're zombies yet. Honestly, they are zombies. They're undead. They eat other people. Victor, what's your favorite zombie movie? Do you have one?
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. You can say that. That's fine. It's a good movie. I never liked those movie series that much. I never thought Shaun of the Dead was hilarious. I thought it was funny, but I didn't think it was like laugh out loud hilarious. Shaun of the Dead. I even rewatched it recently. Like I think there's really funny like things in there. It's ridiculous. Like he's just like a small town cop that makes everything out to be bigger than it is. Like there's scenes like at a train station that has like an intense like police style montage of him just doing ordinary things. Like that's funny. Like for sure it's funny. But I don't know. I just never found it that funny. I also never liked Napoleon Dynamite that much either. So, you know. Yeah, the Cornetto series. Yeah. Yep. And then what were the other ones? It was the Bar at the End of the World movie, which was okay. And then there's one that I can't remember. What's the other one?
I don't remember.
How do I not remember this right now?
So Hot Fuzz was the one with the sect.
Yep. And that's the police one, Hot Fuzz.
Yeah.
Oh, for some reason, I'm like, oh yeah, Hot Fuzz. We already mentioned. Like, no, we didn't. It's like to me, Hot Fuzz. You said Shaun of the Dead. I'm instantly going to Hot Fuzz because that one. But Shaun of the Dead is good too. Like it's a good movie too. But and actually, that might be my favorite one of the three. I think my favorite zombie movie is Day of the Dead or Dawn of the Dead rather. When they're in the mall, the remake.
Yeah.
Really, I think that's a really good one. It has a good intro too, where the little girl gets turned.
I mean, I do like Night of the Living Dead.
Which one is
Night
that?
of the Living Dead or
It might be.
That's the first one in the series. I mean, I've seen all of them.
Right. I thought that like 28 Days Later was really good too. And like 28 Weeks Later is really fun too.
So Day of the Dead. Did that have like a helicopter? That's like all I can remember. It was like a big city, probably.
My security guard panicked and ran around a circle until he was murdered. So. Do I have anybody with morbid curiosity? I don't. I do not. Resident Evil is so good.
No.
The first one. You don't like the first one?
I mean,
you really don't like the first one? I meant the first one, not the whole series, just the first one. Also, the series is really good too, really fun. But you don't like the first Resident Evil, Victor?
I kind of, I guess, enjoyed it, but it shouldn't have been labeled as Resident Evil.
Oh, I can agree. I can see that. Yeah. I can agree with that. Oh. Yeah, I think video game adaptations are tough to do, though. You know, for anybody. Like,
yeah. And then it just went downhill, especially with the one with Nemesis.
That one was weird. They do get weird at times, especially when you're like, okay, is he a superhuman or what's the deal going on right now? You know what I mean? Like,
too much like action, not enough like horror.
They are very action based, yeah. She's and in the end, she just becomes like a superhero essentially, you know.
Yeah. I just hated the scene when someone was like, "Oh, it's a motherfucker with a rocket launcher."
right.
It just
right.
it just cheapens the entire thing. Like if you played like Resident Evil 3, like he's so terrifying.
Right, but it's not made
like,
for the video game. It's just it's an adaptation. It's made for people who watch a movie.
Could have been so good though if it was more faithful.
Well, you say that, but what in your
mind? Been more like
in your mind, you hope that it'd be good.
Sort of.
But it's like you hope it'd be good and also like it. But I mean, I feel like the movie was still good. If it wasn't called Resident Evil, you probably you would be like, oh, that was kind of a fun movie.
Yeah.
So then I'm saying, like, your issues, like I don't like the Halo series, for example. But also, it's not like a TV show. I can't believe it got picked up for another fucking season. It's crazy. But it's probably a big cash cow because it's all they got on Paramount Plus. Is that Paramount Plus? Don't they have like what's Yellowstone on? Is that Paramount Plus? Paramount Plus? One of my guys has stress vomiting. The other guys go agoraphobic now. I'll never forget seeing my dead friend. Oops. Well, I hope that you can find a way to forget. Because you're going to have to, buddy. Unlicensed Streamer says, Victor, please rewatch Resident Evil and find all the Alice in Wonderland references. It is amazing to me how they did that with a zombie game movie.
Interesting.
I want to say that I was...
Alice in Wonderland as well.
I've never seen Alice in Wonderland either.
I remember as a kid seeing like the Care Bears version.
What movie? I saw some movie recently that was so good, and I can't remember now. I saw the movie Migration. It's a duck movie with my kids. That was really good. That was really fun. I watched Marsh King's Daughter. I really like that movie, especially because it takes place in Michigan, and I'm from Michigan, so it was really fun for me. I watched The Sound of Freedom over the break, and that movie's intense, I'll tell you what. I watched Doctor Sleep all the way through last weekend, and that movie's intense at times, too. There's a scene in Doctor Sleep in which a boy of like 10 years old is tortured to death. Like, and he's screaming and crying. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Because they have the pain is what gives them, like, they eat the pain, you know, because they made it. Also, Doctor Sleep has one of the my absolute favorite portrayals of like a demon or Satan sort of making a deal with Satan, and then him coming and like getting you the moment you can't keep up your payments. I mean, it's really good the way Satan or a demon or something gets the witches after they can't make payments anymore. It's really good and seems so believable. Like, basically, like if they like break their legs, for example, Satan's like, you're mine, bitch, because you can't, obviously you're not going to be able to like keep feeding me like I want. Like, our deal is that you live forever, but I need the pain. Like, you gotta torture kids. This is not said in the movie, but it's like the subtext of it, you know. I really, really liked it. Is dead. He's dead, Fred. New Mean Girls movie came out today. I might go see it today, but also I might not, because I like seeing theater movies without as many people in theaters. I'm pretty excited about the new Mean Girls, though.
Yeah.
I hope it's good.
The first one.
You've never seen the first Mean Girls? I'm saying that's not on purpose, Victor, because that's insane to me. You've never seen the first Mean Girls?
No.
Victor, you live in a rock, dog. Okay? Motherfucker, you'll watch like the most obscure things, I bet. But not Mean Girls. I mean, it came out like when I was in like the 7th grade or something. It came out like 2002 or something. (2004). It's just fun. Like, it's a fun movie, Mean Girls. It's not like, it's not gonna like change your life, right? It's not gonna change your life, you know what I mean? It's not that type of movie, but it's like a fun movie.
It's like something my sister would watch, which is why I never watched it.
Gross cooties. I'm not gonna watch something that a girl watches. No way, dude. No way, bro.
No, anymore. That would be so basic.
Yeah. You son of a gun.
I tried to show my sister Community once, and she was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Community's kind of weird, though. Here's the thing, Victor. I've tried to show people Community as well, and you don't realize how weird you are. Not you, but I mean how weird, like, like how weird the show is. Like how, like you kind of, it's a meta in the sense that like if you don't watch a lot of shows, you be like, what's happening here? I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah,
and the characters are weird, but I love Community. It's one of my favorite shows of all time.
Yeah.
I like season 1 the most, actually, which is the most down to earth.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can like a different thing than me. You don't have to agree with me, man. Like, it's fine. You don't have to agree with it. Like, it's fine. But I just like
I
that
like
one
the
the
first
most.
season for that reason. Like some of the later ones get pretty, over the top.
Yeah, like an episode I really despised was the video game episode, I think, in which they have to fight for Pierce's inheritance, which I thought was like, this is not, I don't believe this as a, like, you could have this exact same scenario and maybe have some other condition to it, you know?
But it's so good though when Abed like has all
Abed? What are you, Pierce right now? What are you, fucking Pierce? This guy says Abed. Did you hear this? He just called him Abed, like Pierce does. You're a fucking Pierce, man. It's Abed. It's Abed.
Oh,
It's not
God.
Abed, dude. You're such a Pierce, dog. It's so funny to me you called him Abed.
Well, if they say it in the show.
I know, but it's so, I know. It's so funny.
It's probably because he mentioned Pierce.
Right.
So I could hear like
So,
his voice. Yeah.
sometimes some of the Abeds, I just want to say Abed too. In the anime, the Quasar of Stigmata, there is magic, but mages can only control one element from the periodic table. That's interesting. So it has a lot of chemistry in magic fights. The mana mages need to come from heightened emotions. Good mages go for pleasure, and evil mages go for pain and BDSM. That's really cool. That's cool. That's really cool. What if I put my base in lockdown? And shift control, add shift. Let's do Aaron Daniels. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nourishment, go. I really like The Office when I was like younger, like in my early 20s as well. I really like The Office. I mean, I'm sure I would still like it. I just haven't watched it as much. Recently, I just haven't been watching as many TV shows. I just haven't found them as compelling. Maybe it's because I'm getting older and I've just sort of seen enough examples of types of things and ways you could have a show, and I don't know.
Yeah. I could never get into The Office.
Yeah. There's a level of silliness and absurdity to it, you know? You have to like, I think, an absurd and a silly style of comedy to like The Office, because that's really what it is. It's very ridiculous. I think there's a lot of overlap between people who might like The Office and people who might like Community. Because they're both about real life situations, but the characters are being a little bit silly, and it's Travelers is a... Wait, hang on. Is that the right show I'm thinking of? Travelers? Is that a show about people from the future? And there's a really hot blonde girl? Is that the show? Because if so, that show's amazing. And I love that show. Yeah, that is a show. That show, Travelers, is amazing. Everybody should watch Travelers. If you've never seen it, it's pretty fun. It's a great show to watch, and it's finished. What do you want to know the premise of it?
I saw like the first season and...
Yeah, same. I think I only watched the first season and I forgot about it, but it was fun. I may watch part of the second one. But good concept, fun execution, good execution as well, and entertaining. Just cheesy enough.
Yeah, I don't think I will implement this, at least have them all already.
Yeah, I think that's fine. That's totally fine.
So at least now I can, animate it.
But yeah, Travelers, that's a good one. That's a really good show. Also, The Last of Us TV series was excellent. It was amazing. I would say The Last of Us TV series was amazing. It was really, really good. The episode with Nick Offerman is like has to be in my top 10 or top 20 favorite episodes of a show ever. I mean, it's so good. Nick Offerman's amazing in almost everything he does. First, but oh man. Altered Carbon
Ben
season 1
Shapiro
was
or
amazing.
something.
I agree with you. What's that? What you say, Victor?
Ben Shapiro was like mad about it on Twitter. He's like, "Oh, why is there like gay propaganda in my zombie movie?"
Yeah, but it's not gay propaganda. They're just gay. It's a gay story in your. It's just a gay story in your. That's how I view it. It's a gay story, and my dad was the same way. He's like, "Why did they make him gay?" I'm like, "It's just a story. It's just a story." These guys happen to be gay. He didn't know he was gay until afterwards. It's like that's such a great story. He found love in a pandemic. They have a whole life together. What the fuck are you talking about now? It's amazing. You know what I mean? It's great. Like, and this lonely guy opened up his heart. He's really a sweetheart. I mean, Nick, it's such a good episode. It's so good, and the awkwardness when they first sort of make love, dude, or whatever. It's like everything, and then you're also like, I'm not sure if this guy is just being nice to Nick Offerman to try to like rob him. You know, there's a lot of things you don't know, and it's just fun.
Yeah.
Just such a great backstory episode.
Yeah, people can't see past, you know.
Right.
That's on them.
That is on them, exactly. It is on them. It's not propaganda. It's like it's only propaganda if like they want you to think a certain, or they're trying to convince you to think a certain way. But just showing you a homosexual couple on its own, I guess like if it's, there are times in shows or in movies and whatnot where things will be it's like shoehorned in, you know? Like they're like, oh, we want to have a gay character, so we're going to just make him gay, but like he's so one-dimensional. But this is not an example of that at all. This is not a one-dimensional story. By the way, the water cooler, the toilet, Victor, the door is upside down for some reason.
What?
I think. Is the door supposed to come down from... Oh, never mind. Maybe it's supposed to do this. I think it's supposed to do it. Never mind. I think I'm just retarded.
You said the water cooler at first. I was like, what?
Yeah, because it says WC on it. That's why I was like, it says WC on it. Every time I think water cooler.
What the hell? That's
What's it
water
supposed...
closet.
Is that like a Swedish word or something?
No, that's a British one.
Okay. I was like, what is it? Every time I'm like, what did I call it? Every time I just see WC, I don't know what it's supposed to be. I'm like, whatever. I mean, I'm sure I've asked you before, but like every time I'm like, what?
I mean, if you try to use it as a water cooler, you're gonna have a bad time.
You're like drinking the water in there. Okay.
Oh yeah, we were gonna add water, right? Like drinkable water.
Yeah, at some point.
I think that would be huge.
Yeah, it could be really fun, for sure.
I think that would be huge because it would add, you know, another resource that you kind of have to maintain.
Yeah, water might be really fun. Drinkable water, a new need called, you know, thirsty or something.
Yeah. I never really ever think of water, especially not for the oxygen creators.
I mean, either. It's because in real life you don't have to worry about oxygen. You know, in real life, you know, that's not a thing at all. So I think that's part of why it's like just not a thing you would think of. You know.
Yeah, but also it never really tends to become a problem.
Oh well, even if it was, it's just for oxygen. It's not that you don't need that much of it. You know.
Yeah.
Nice free fudge in the water cooler.
No, God.
So I mean, the actual comment was chocolate fudge in the water cooler. But sometimes if I think something, if it's a funny way to say it, I'll be like free fudge. Come on, prison ship. I'm gonna find it. I built so many radar dishes. I built a second treadmill to support the solar panel, so. I don't understand how you can just do what looks to me as like a bunch of nonsense, and then all of a sudden there's like a turret, it's got firing animations, and it looks pretty good, and you had some idea in your head about what it would look like before you even actually did it, and matches pretty okay.
No.
Psych! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Sorry. Okay. Psych to me is been underused recently in you know, with people. Psych is so funny. Just say something sincere and they're like, thank you, and they'll be like, psych, dumbass.
Do you ever play Battle Block Theater?
Yeah. What is that? I definitely did. From forever
Okay,
ago? Yeah, that was so long ago. That was like on Xbox
platformer.
360 or something.
Such a hilarious game. Like the presentation is so funny. That's like the last time I heard someone say psych.
Yeah. Psych.
Something about a boat on the sea, and it's like, and then the sea was like psych.
That's funny. It's very funny.
God, I need to play that again just for like the presentation and like the story.
Yeah, I think that like games like that become super popular, it's like, it's not a coincidence that it's also funny. It's charming. It, you know, it's got like all these great things about it. You know.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of slimes just hanging out in my base. A colonist like something that Grace Klein said. The colonist, by the way, I'm pretty sure was a slime. I'm pretty sure it was a slime, dude. Yeah, yeah. It's because they must have a relationship thing, and maybe they still the message or something. Sort of funny. Because the fallback message when they don't have a name is just a colonist, you know? And so, like, if you pass a slime to that message, it'll be like, well, it doesn't have a name, so I'm going to use the fallback you gave me, which is a colonist. And so it should say something or an entity. It could say an entity, but that sounds so spooky if it said an entity. Like, well, God? Like, what is, like, what do you mean an entity? What does that mean?
I think entities is what they're calling it in like SCP, that like horror creepypasta thing. In backroom cells, I think they're called entities.
Yeah.
So I just keep thinking horror whenever I hear an entity.
Right, it's always entity. By the way, so Altered Carbon Season 1 was good, but that was several years ago now. I mean, what new stuff, and even Travelers Season 1 was several years ago. What new stuff has come out that's any good? Any?
I
mean, there obviously must be new stuff, but not that many, I feel like. I feel like ever since COVID, nothing really has come out that's been, like, amazing. Again, there's been, like, stuff like Last of Us. But, I don't know. I just didn't feel like not that much. And, like, Last of Us, I barely count as a TV show because it's not really, it's not like a series. It's just, like, an adaptation of something. And it was great, but I don't really count it as the same thing as like a fictional thing like Altered Carbon might do.
Yeah.
I mean, I could travel here. Son of a bitch, there's bots. I better find this freaking prison ship.
Wait, you still haven't found?
Well, I haven't because it takes a while to set up all the radar dishes and whatnot.
Alright.
For All Mankind. Which one's that? I found that a lot of the Apple TV shows are pretty good. And pretty fun. Especially season 1s of the Apple TV shows. There's a fucking mango outside my door, dude. I have my base in lockdown, but mango's still here. Also, I don't have any star fuel left. A space factory?
Okay, I need to stop working on this.
With an upgrade module.
Some
medkits, sure.
Okay, so what should I work on next after the turret?
Well... I feel like the stasis pod is pretty fun. Tesla coil turret would be amazing. I'd be down for that. I would actually, yeah, Tesla coil turret. I'd be down for that. That'd be really cool.
I think that should be pretty easy because Stuff really already exists for that. Well, I mean, there's an entire Tesla coil turret over here somewhere. You remember when there was an ice rod?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the space fungus, like the spore
Yeah.
dispenser.
Yeah.
That looks like something. I can't tell what, but. I mean,
Oh my
it
god,
looks like a
Mango's
mushroom.
destroying my front door right now, Victor.
Do you have an easy way to like tab to your stream? Like full screening it?
I mean, it's pretty easy.
Where the hell is the... Oh, here's the... Oh, here's even the altar.
Freaking Mango. There's a Mango. I locked the door, but then he's like, ooh, I like that. Okay, I
This
mean...
Tesla coil is pretty much already done, I guess.
Well, I really need... That's Omicron Persei 18 or something. That's funny. Omicron Persei 8 is right here. It's fun. That's fun. It's a fun name.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that has to be one of the static ones, like the full ones.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It has to be. There's no way. I mean, I guess it could have been Omicron Persei and then a random number, but it's probably not. Literally,
Or
Mango
Omicron
is
and
like,
then
I'm just going to
Persei.
destroy your locked door right now in front of everybody, dude. I don't even care, he says.
Can colonists repair objects? They can't, right? As they take damage.
Nah, that'd be sick. That'd be fun, though, wouldn't it? I think that'd be really cool, actually, if they could.
They should, yeah.
So it's like you can just have like your dude trying to repair it desperately, like, hold the line, brothers!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, my security guard's going outside to beat him up. Oh my god, he's gonna kill himself. And Mango broke the door, and now he's running away in terror, so, okay, well. There we go. Mango's inside now.
Oh,
Oh yeah, he's inside, dude. Slimes! Get the slimes, dude. Activate. Do something. He's gonna murder all of my friends. There's a data ship up here, though. It's because I was warping randomly, and I ran out of star fuel in a bot system. Pretty good story, though. Pretty fun story, but... Okay, so far Mango is not hurting anything. He's just kind of wandering aimlessly. He's just got his own reasons for breaking doors and whatnot. He just one-shot my jellyfish, my electro jelly, by the way. Oh my god, this guy's got a gore. Okay, he's probably gonna die here. I need that new turret you made.
Hmm?
I said I need that new turret you made so that I can kill this Mango with it, you know?
Yeah. I kind of want to get to like damage types so we can have like electric damage. Things
that'd
can
be really
take
fun.
more, can have like resistances.
I put you back up on the big screen. You're on the main stage now, Victor.
Alright. So,
You know what game I haven't played? This is not like but the new Call of Duty Warzone. It looks pretty good. I haven't actually played it yet. The brand new one. And Mango has murdered everybody.
slug coil. I guess it is. Coil is here. Oh, these are animations. Oh, there's only animations. There's no object there.
Rippity doo. Ripperoo pupperoo. Oh my god. Just have man after man trying to kill this freaking Mango.
So what I don't like about the Tesla coil is, you know, that it's so big.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't look like something you could... It looks like you should do like a lot of damage because it's so big. This is why I think if we can slim it down, it can be something that, you know, it's not too overpowered.
If I can bait the mango to the zombie spawner, it might be something in there I could do. Use some zombies to kill Mango, maybe. Mango's killing my slimes for me, at least. That's nice of him. Oh my god. Are you trapped? Did I put you in a spot you can't move in? Let's see what I told you. Oh my god, there's another mango here. Oh, there's a DNA frag there, though. Okay, mango's outside now. That's better. I'm gonna replace some of my doors with walls because you can't destroy a wall yet. So let's do that. I'm just gonna wall this sort of thing off and okay. Or I could just like put like shelves. I can barricade. You can barricade, right? You just put like shelves in front of your doors or something. There's ways I could solve this, and I did. So it's sort of okay now.
I had like one save where this guy would like die almost immediately, and he was like my last guy. And I really needed to save him, so I had like a shelf that I moved to keep him safe because there was like a mango inside.
So it basically snowed for the first time yesterday, and when I brought Graham home from school, actually from fight school, the very first thing he did, just start stomping the snow, kicking it, you know what I mean? Just breaking it. I'm like, you gotta come inside. He's like, Dad, I gotta destroy the snow. He's like, I gotta stomp the snow real quick. I'm like, okay. I'm like, you're such a boy. Like, you're such a little boy, dude. Man, this is okay. It'll work out. It'll work out. I feel like lately, like last year or two, I've been watching a lot more movies than TV shows, and I feel like the movies have been better than the TV shows in general, honestly. I like something that just tells like one story, you know?
Yeah.
And the story can finish at some point, also nice. Oh god. These guys are running past the mango. Not great. Generate power for me. My god. Just like holding my breath, hoping that my men I can get out of this situation I've found myself in. Spell both of those, please. My god.
It says
Dungeon,
local,
prison,
doesn't it?
dungeon, prison, dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. It is there, right?
Doesn't have to be much bigger than this.
Is global. And it's global.
Gonna merge all these. So a lot of the old models still use like separate meshes for everything, which is terrible for performance.
I should just like go to a system that has nothing so that I can just find the prison ship quickly. I do think it should be in there. I'm pretty sure I rebuilt the library. I think I remember doing that, so.
Does it, can you even tell it apart from, did you like give it a unique name?
Oh shit, is it still using something else? Oh no, oh no, I probably found it 100 times. Oh no, what's it doing?
It's probably gonna have like a...
Oh, it's the Medi... That's why there were 2 Medilabs in that system. I was like, that's so weird. What a weird bug. I'm gonna go back there, I guess, if I can, but... That's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. This helps. This helps. Okay, I think... Okay. Okay. Fuck, I probably went through 100 of them then. Damn it. That's okay. That's alright. How can I... Is there any way that I could sort of... No, probably. You probably didn't change anything else in the dungeons. So probably it's like completely identical in terms of the metadata of like the resources and stuff. I bet there's like no... I bet there's like not even any clues I could look at, you know?
No.
I can't wait to get out of here so these freaking mangoes can go away.
Also, freaking finding like an empty spot.
Like in the texture sheet and whatnot.
Yeah, I feel like this shit.
Don't fight that mango, please.
I'm sure that this is just unused.
Almost done, buddies. Almost done. Cleaning a floor, don't do that. Instead, I want you to pick up this. It's funny this guy has agoraphobia, so he won't travel far from his like home. However, he will still go on space missions, so I don't know what that's about, you know? So, I don't know.
That's like the furthest you can get.
Yeah, that's like you can't even get further away from that. Yeah, it's so funny. Oh, because of the agoraphobia, that's why you can't walk there. I might be able to find the prison ship now. I'm gonna go to I'm just gonna go to any Medilab system then. That's so funny. That's so funny that you're like, is it still the Medilab dog? Like, fuck, it is. It's wild to me there's gonna be a crazy storm, but like so far there's nothing, you know? It's supposed to start, actually it might have already started, holy crap, I see now. So I love marijuana vape pens, and they're really convenient, but like I'm just such like an addict. I just can't, you know? This is this a prison ship I found? Or is this the Medilab I found? This has to be the Medilab. I'm pretty sure. I'll just double check. I'll just pick someone up and then sort of plop them down and see what it looks like. Yeah, this is a Medilab. Okay. Here's a Medilab and an asteroid mine. I'll travel here. When you animate these objects, you just animate the UVs, right, Victor? That's what someone asked. Tylen asked that.
Yeah. Well, it's like a material offset, so.
But it's the UVs though. It's just, but it changes the UV
Yeah.
coordinates, yeah. So.
Yeah.
Sometimes some animations are like traditional animations, though, but not many because it's pixel art. But some are. But most are UV animations.
Mhm. It's also why I have to like sort of align them like this.
At least it helps. Makes it way easier.
Yeah, because then I can have just one single mesh, and
Yeah,
which is better for
just an X
performance.
offset. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you had to have an X and a Y offset, you could. I mean, there's no technical reason, but it's just more complicated.
Yeah. But what used to happen would be all of these would have individual different sizes, and then there would just be an animation for each one separately, which is a pain. This glowing ball thing, I think that's just a sprite. It's not actually using
Another meta lab.
this.
I'm working on a game that uses similar art style with pixel art and 3D space. Thailand, are you me right now?
Nice.
He's like a space. He's like the Space Haven dev. Or she. Or they. Did you hear that America bombed the shit out of some rebels somewhere?
The Huiris, probably.
Yeah, I just don't know how to pronounce it, so I didn't say it. I just only know how to spell it.
Or Huiris, or something.
Yeah.
In the Red Sea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was something like in the news about them attacking shipping and stuff.
Thailand's both of us, actually. It's like that episode of Rick and Morty where Rick and Jerry got fused together. I'm Rick, obviously. You're Jerry, unfortunately, but I mean, you're not Rick. I mean, obviously I'm Rick, but I mean, I don't think you're Jerry, but you're not Rick, so unfortunately, that's the only choice. You either get to be Rick or not Rick, so you got to be not Rick, which makes you Jerry.
Wait, you said there was an episode where Rick and Jerry get fused?
Yeah, it's in the newest season. The newest season's pretty good. You should watch it.
Yeah. Yeah.
How big is the prison ship?
Pretty big. Not sure how it compares to other dungeons, but yeah, it's pretty big.
I think I might have found it, Victor. I think I might be in it. I think this might be it, dude.
Yeah.
Big if true.
Full screen.
1 second. Let's go through it real quick. There's a mango kind of around me. All right. I think though, it's full screen now. I think this is a prison because it says Medilab when I warped in here, but this is not a Medilab. I don't think. It's got all these things. I don't think the Medilab has all these things.
No.
All right, very exciting, very exciting. All right. By the way, so I can't get in. It's locked, see? But I can breach it. Colonist on security will automatically breach this door using a bypass module. But I can just pick them up, and I'm going to explore it, so.
You're not going to craft them out?
I don't have the programming terminal yet. All right, here we go into the prison. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I hate this color bug. What's this? Space rations? The bug where the corners of walls have like a different color or something. You know? I like the show, but the latest season is not available in my region. Scandinavia, even on paid streaming services that have other seasons. Rick and Morty you're talking about? It might be the same here as well. But I just bought the newest season because I just wanted to. I was like, I just want to watch it, so I just bought it because I didn't want to wait.
Oh yeah, by the way, that bug is the external light color being used in corners.
Oh, okay. The prison. This prison isn't finished yet, guys, by the way. This is just like the first pass of this, like the layout and stuff like that. That's why it's not even in the patch. It's not like in the earlier access build. It's just like that. It's fun to see it, though, because I've seen you work on part of it. What is this in here? A shambler? Oh, it's just shambler. It's just like regular spawns. It's like those Medilab spawns or something.
No, I actually added more shamblers and stuff.
What's a... Oh, you made a prison toilet, too. That's cute. You made a new toilet, a prison toilet. That's fun. What is it? You just copy the manual toilet?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. That's great. That's great. Looks really cute. It's perfect. My God, there's a... Why is there a mango here? Did you add a mango? Is that like a security guard? It's like a... It's like
there's like one mango and then there's a lot, you know, shamblers.
I don't want to die, so I'm just going to like just move the mango. I'm just going to just sort of pick them up and clear this debris pile real quick, buddy. So some of these doors are locked now. So see, this one's locked, for example. This one's not. Oh, jeez. Mango's going to get me. He attacked me already. Go this way, guy.
Yeah, I was thinking if there was a way to add like, not like a debris pile, but something like a debris, but where it's obvious that you cannot remove it.
Yeah.
And that could be used to randomize sort of the path that you take when you're inside a ship. Because most of the ships will have, you know, a similar layout. But then we can randomize it by...
Oh, fucking Shambler Rift's pretty cool in here, too. Shambler Rifts are always cool, though. They just look cool.
Yeah, I want the Shambler Rifts to be the one.
There's a random dump container blocking my path.
Yeah,
there's a Jenny in here I could use, probably, actually.
Oh, wait, that's inaccessible. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Like yeah, because it's a rotation of it or something, but
yeah,
it's just sort of funny. It's like...
Yeah, I want the Shambler Rifts to be able to give power instead of the Abyssal Line power.
That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Shambler Rifts are cool AF. I agree, Monty.
I want to add like red Shamblers that are more dangerous and more risky.
That are more dangerous. Like the current ones. Like those are, well, actually, the current ones aren't that bad. There's damage organs.
Yeah.
It's really not that bad. I
think they should deal with regular damage as well.
Probably. They should do regular damage and also damage organs or something. You know?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this mango's gonna get me murdered. Mangoes.
So Tyler, your screen is so bright.
The stream might be bright, but I don't. That's what you mean? Like the stream's bright?
Like your screen must be brighter, like a lot brighter than mine.
Maybe. Why? Because I can see.
Yeah.
On my left monitor, I can see better than on my right monitor. So the monitor that I'm using is just the colors on it. I can see a bit better on it.
It's also gonna be like my TV. It's gonna affect it.
My main monitor though is like pretty good. Like it's up pretty good. So.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the Fog of War, and usually for me the Fog of War is very dark.
Yeah, again on my right screen it's much darker, but on my left screen it's much brighter. So like I can understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Mental stabilizers in here. Actually, I might take those and just eat them. Or give them to a friend who probably needs them more than I do.
Oh yeah, when I was spawning the dungeon for testing, I don't think the regular dungeon loot was spawning.
In what way were you spawning it for testing? When you say you're spawning for testing, what do you mean?
Like the load in real time feature.
That doesn't spawn. That doesn't do the dungeon loot stuff. It just at
Yeah,
least I don't
yeah, I
think it
figured,
does. It
yeah.
just does like the layout. I think it just does,
Yeah.
and it just has like one room also. You know.
Yeah.
Did you find that helpful?
Yeah.
I would think right. It'd be like really nice. You know.
The only problem is that Unity takes a long time to actually load it.
Might not be Unity, and also it's a big dungeon.
Yeah.
Or rather, I should say it might not just be Unity. Something I can do for performance is like if you add something, I'll just load the new stuff. But that can be kind of tough because I have to analyze what did you change.
Yeah.
And it's like it's easy. There are times when it might seem easy.
I mean, it is for sure way faster than, starting up a new game.
Right, obviously. And you don't have to. I mean, it's fast. I mean, yeah, it's way faster. Yeah, even if it's big, even if it's a big one, it's still way faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not in a way where I would use it, in real time to just like, oh, let's just tab and say what changed. It's more like I still have to plan for when I do it because it takes a minute.
If it's big, yeah, if it's big, because this whole dungeon is being loaded at once, man. Like it's
Yeah.
the whole thing. This entire thing is being deleted and then added. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff to remove and then add. In fact, removing it probably takes longer than adding it.
Could probably just remove everything, right?
I do remove everything.
I mean, like indiscriminately.
Just depends on what indiscriminate means to you.
Yeah. I figured you had to.
Because I do remove everything indiscriminately, but it has to be removed like in the proper way. Otherwise, like I could just remove the models, for example, but then it would still be there in the background. And then who knows what sort of. And then sometimes, something will spawn because it says, hey, there's an object on top of this. It would just be for testing, not a super big deal. But I'm like afraid to explore this because the shamblers are going to kill me. Let's open the border. Oh my God, someone snapped. Hang on, who snapped? Who's currently? Is it you? Militant incompetence. Colonist is extremely incompetent. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead, dude. I'm going to go ahead and knock this person out.
Why is it called like militant competence?
Because it's like so it's like aggressively incompetent. Like it's a militant. It's so aggressive. They're aggressively incompetent. That's why it's called. That's what the word is, militant. That's why.
Oh. Because I keep thinking like military. It's like
military incompetence.
Yeah.
Is this guy just not going to be able to knock this person out, or what's happening here?
Is he even throwing any punches?
He's getting hurt, so I think he is. He's not animating him, but also someone just died outside my base to a mango, and I wasn't even paying attention, so. Oopsie. This guy wouldn't eat, though, earlier. I wonder if... Oh, it's probably because he couldn't access. Oh, my God, what just happened? It's because he's in an airlock when I picked him up? Oh, he knocked him out. He also died. Crikey, mate. The important thing is, Victor, I found the thing I was supposed to find.
Yeah.
And I'm just eating some tomato soup. So everything's good. Everything's good there, I guess. I mean, everyone's dead. Doesn't he have morbid? Oh, this guy's got morbid curiosity. That's perfect. Perfect. I need to crudely detach this head. And I need to place this head. And then I need to crudely detach this head. And also place it here. And I need to store my dead bodies somewhere. So I guess I'll just put them over... I don't know. Over here. Just right here. Shelf, 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 shelf. Corpse. Corpse is medical waste. That's why I put it as, by the way.
Yeah.
And do you have carry dead body? You do. Okay. Cancel draft. See what happens, Captain. Oh my God, there's still this freaking mango. And there's where'd this zombie come? Oh my God, there's a zombie guy right there. Well. Maybe the zombie can attack Mango. If Mango could just wander to not inside my base, that would be great. Put an airlock here. The music's over. Ready for the intro, though? It's a banger. Oh my god, I don't have enough to regrow this person. Mani says, any thoughts on adding tasers or handcuffs, security guards escorting prisoners, etc.? Actually, we're adding a stun baton.
Yeah.
That will incapacitate colonists. We talked about taser as well, but we went with stun baton because it's a melee weapon.
I thought we went with a tranquilizer.
Oh yeah, I want to do a trank dart. That's true. That's true. I want to do a trank dart. I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah.
I guess I don't even know what we're gonna do then. Jeez, this guy. Kill the mango. Where's a friend? Hey, friend who's harvesting crops. I need you to double team this mango. Please. Why does a mango drop DNA frags?
Yeah.
I mean, it isn't made of DNA, Victor. What are we saying here? Are we suggesting it's some sort of android man? Is that what we're suggesting? Because I'm cool with that, but...
I mean, mangoes are biological.
Yeah, who's to say they're not? I mean, it never... Yeah, it's true.
I mean, the fruit.
That's so funny. It's made of mangoes, man. What's his snap? Military incompetence. Or militant incompetence is he's gonna start a fire or something if he's not careful. Oh my god. If I kill these slimes though, I'll get enough. I'll get more at least. Oh my god, kill the mango, please. Okay, mango's dead. Mango has died. I need one more DNA frag to regrow a person, and I guarantee I can find one out here somewhere. Somewhere in this ether, I can find it. Oh yeah, I just kill a slime and I'll get it. Okay. Alright. Trank Dart is very immersive sim. Deus Ex and System Shock have them. Deus Ex is one of my favorite games, actually. The first one. I thought that the, what's it called? What's the third one called? The newest one called? Human Future or some shit? I really want to say like Future Perfect.
The
That's
gold
not it.
one?
The newest Deus Ex.
The gold one?
Is it gold? Is that the color you mean?
Yeah, everything's like gold.
It's Human Revolution, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Trank Dart
Yeah, I
would be
didn't
fun,
like
though.
it because of the color thing.
You're so petty. Like fuck
No,
those
I mean,
colors,
Cyberpunk for me is like all those neon colors.
I gotta have the color. I didn't. I never
Yeah.
finished it. It just wasn't as good for me.
Huh.
I mentioned before. I didn't think it was as good. Like I just didn't think the gameplay was as fun either. Like the first one I thought was like really fun. I mentioned before when a colonist sees a friend getting attacked, they'll help protect them. I think that's a great idea. They should absolutely do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They should all band together and be like, we're gonna attack the same target.
Yeah, like ants.
Like ants, exactly. That'd be amazing. So they should be conscious and within X units probably of friend, right?
Does that mean friends are gonna help each other if like someone becomes a maniac?
Yeah. That'd be great. Be really fun,
like
actually.
a huge fight.
Yeah, it'd be like a brawl, and then like, he's my friend. Hey, he's my friend. You're fighting my friend now. You know, like everyone gets involved. It's like a riot.
Yeah.
That sounds great, actually. All right, Monty, we're gonna give you $1 million, bro. We just have to get it first.
Hmm.
I think one of the only issues I have with the prison ship is that the layout is just like a mess in terms of readability.
Yeah.
But that's true. That's true, Monty. I agree with you. Well, I agree with you to a point. I don't want to starve to death and die. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I really feel like the ability to write text on walls would be great. Because then you can label. Then you could label things. It's great. The original Deus Ex is an immersive sim. I didn't get the same feeling of choices mattering in multiple paths on the new one. Same. Exact same. The original one really felt like it was a sim, and you were just like this kind of cop in, you know, New York City, doing your counter-terrorist stuff. You know, it really felt like that. And I mean, like, the Hell's Kitchen level is really cool. You got your brother. I mean, the Hell's Kitchen episode, the first one, the first level of Hell's Kitchen, is a great example because you have to meet up with, I think, like your brother or something, or you have to go to this apartment, and there's so many ways to do it. The original Deus Ex was one of like the first like kind of like cool computer games I ever played. I played it in the 9th grade. I'd wake up really early in the morning before anyone else woke up because once my mom woke up, she would get on the computer all day. And I would listen to Switchfoot because that was my favorite band at the time, and it was fun. Good times. Good times. And I play Spore.
Yeah,
not Spore.
I want to add something like this. If you're looking at my screen right now.
I'm looking at your screen right now. A.
Yeah, and then
B.
I have like all the letters. So that you could be like, oh, this is section A.
The only thing I don't like about it is that it requires like so many, like 26 of them. But like, it's probably fine. It's probably not that big of a deal. Then you can make them palette swappable. You can spell anything you want that way, right? Even if it takes time, at least you can spell anything. I think that might be okay. Really, I mean, you can do it if you want, and it'd be pretty easy to implement too, because what you can do is you can make it a master menu entry, then you right click it, and then you get all the choices, right? So it's pretty easy, and then align them so it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and put numbers in there too. You need 10 of them.
Yeah.
Then you could label it as anything. I think people would really like that. The only problem is that the text is so big, but I think that's okay.
I mean, it kind of has to be.
It does kind of have to be. Yeah, I agree. But I'm saying that's a problem, is that like the text is so big. It's like if you want to spell the word like apple, I mean, it requires...
Oh, I mean, yeah.
You know.
I mean, the idea here is that not that you would use this.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. So, like a submarine, you might label, or like a Navy ship. Like, oh, this is deck A, this is deck B. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking you might want to spell a word like help or bedroom. You know.
Yeah. Could we? I mean,
I just finished Red Dead Redemption 2, and I think it'd be cool if the colonists could log their thoughts, experiences like Arthur did. Me too. I've thought about that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
I actually never really liked Red Dead that much. I just don't like cowboy stuff that much, I think. I think for me, cowboy just doesn't do it. But I love Grand Theft Auto. But I didn't like the first Red Dead, and the second one I just got bored with. Like, I thought the world was great. I really liked the Red Dead Online. I thought that was fun, which I think kind of got most of what I wanted to get out of Red Dead. I kind of got that out of Online. And then I tried to play single player after I played online, and I just didn't. I don't know. I just didn't care. Because sometimes when you play multiplayer and then you go single player can just feel like multiplayer but with bots. And that's not how I felt, because the world of Red Dead single player doesn't feel like it's bots, but it just feels like I just felt like I was arbitrarily constrained at times. But maybe that's not even fair. I don't know. I also don't like that I don't like that in Red Dead you just fight waves and waves of enemies either. What's up, Original Gamer, the OG? I don't really like the waves of enemies though either. The way that like men don't care about their own lives in Red. Like Red Dead, like they try to be so realistic, except when it comes to like fighting, like in combat. So I don't know.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean though about how there's be like,
yeah.
20 dudes who just like storm you, and none of them care about living or anything like that.
Yeah, but it's the same in GTA.
Yeah. But in GTA, it's like I feel like it's not as bad in GTA because like in Red Dead, like you have the outside, and it just really feels like it's worse than it is. But maybe it's not. And by the way, it's not actually that bad. It's just that like I don't know. There's just something about it where the dudes are just like so dumb.
I want to make like a prison poster, but I'm not sure what it should
It takes
say.
me out a little bit of it too. Have I finished Subnautica? I've actually never played Subnautica. What is the last thing the player does in it? I know what Subnautica is, I just never played it. What are you doing with this all? Victor, the artist, is making a poster or something, I don't know. A prison poster.
Yeah,
I'll pull him up. He looks like this. This
idea.
is the artist. He does all the stuff. He's the guy. Direct this person. Direct all the praise to the face you see now. Victor, say something. What's something that you say? What's like do you have like a catchphrase or something?
No.
Like if I was gonna do a Victor voice, what would I say in a Victor impression?
No idea. You're probably
just-
say yep.
No idea. Yep. I just don't like the colors in the new Deus Ex. It just isn't cyberpunk to me. Or whatever. I kind of wish you could eat slimes. Victor, can you say something that sounds cool in Swedish? We don't even know what it is. Just say something that sounds cool in Swedish.
Sounds cool in Swedish.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could say någonting som låter coolt på svenska.
That sounded pretty cool. What did it mean?
Something that sounds cool in Swedish.
That sounded pretty good. That was pretty easy. Your response is the response everyone kind of has when someone asks them to say something in their own language. Like, what do you want me? I talk every day. Like, what the fuck do you want me to say right now? What do you mean? Like, what's something cool in English? I don't know. You want to go surfing, dude? Victor, can you? Okay, here's something fun. Victor, give us your best American accent.
Oh no.
Do you have one?
Yeah, but what should I say?
I don't know. It's sort of funnier if you figure it out.
I remember like Nebio.
Nebo had a good one. Nebo had a really good one. He'd be like, "You want to go surfing, dudes?" or something like stuff like that. Like it was really good.
Nebio has one where he doesn't even say words. He's just like, like
Like a cowboy style or something.
yeah.
With a twang. That's so funny.
You can't even make out like.
That's so funny because like no one can. That's so inoffensive because it's like I'm not even saying words, man. Like you know, like I'm just like, mimicking your twang.
Yeah. Okay, so here's someone who's trapped in prison, I guess. Behind bars. But no.
Yeah, behind bars is great.
Doesn't make sense because their face is in front of bars.
Well, you'd have to somehow, yeah, like, you know, do something so that it's not. But I thought the same thing. I'm like, oh, I guess you're just gonna draw the face first. Whatever. I don't know. Art. You know, like okay. The warden could be fun. A police sort of uniform could be fun. Let's ask ChatGPT. The last thing a player does in Subnautica is leaving a capsule with a screenshot from the game and a couple of items. That's so cool. Other players can find capsules when they open it to get a random capsule from another player who has finished the game. I think that's really cool. That's so fun.
Yeah.
That's really, really cool. That's really, really cool. Really, really, really cool, actually.
Yeah, I don't know about this concept.
Okay, so I asked ChatGPT to make 10 posters, and it's just creating images, you son of a bitch. I wanted you to just give me text. What if it gives me something cool, though? The prison ship might be the biggest dungeon, dude. How long do you think it took you to make this?
I don't know.
Like 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. What do you think? I'm just asking. I'm
Like
asking
2
some.
days, 2 days.
You said 2?
Yeah.
That's not a bad pace, you know? It's pretty big. It's not that bad.
Yeah. It should probably be like a happy prisoner. The message should be like, if you're good, you'll be happy.
Oh my god, ChatGPT is so freaking cool, dude.
Yeah.
All right, what I mean, the thing is, like, usually with the AI stuff, it's like once you do it, when you do it the first time, it's really fun, and then once you keep doing it, you see that it's not actually that it's not actually that good, right? But in this case, let's find out what we got here. I'm about to pop up on stream. I mean, it's sort of cool. Like, it makes that cool stuff. Like, it's not what I intended, but like, it's pretty freaking cool. Right? Right? I think it says
like the bars idea.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I guess it's, you know. And they have bars too, see? They just have the things in front of it, but they have more space to work with than you do. They
Yeah.
have as many pixels. So. One of these posters is just a prison and also a ship, by the way, so... So one of them like shows like what looks to be prisoners about to like I don't know, like rebel or I don't know what it is, or about to attack or something like. They're preparing for a war or something. It's almost like they were prisoners and like an alien's attacked, and the prisoners are the ones that are on the front lines of it somehow. Like you're not attacking our species, you know? Like, I know we're prisoners, we're gonna band together. That would be a fun premise for a movie, right?
Yeah.
It'd also be a fun premise for like a silly type fun game, you know? Like you're a prisoner and it's a roguelike, and every time you die, you just become another prisoner, you know? And the warden keeps sending you out to stop the threat or whatever. I mean, it's fucking great. It writes itself, dude. This freaking prankster keeps locking my doors.
That looks so silly. Oh, you mean the game Neon Chrome? See, there's already a game that does it. Because it's such a like obvious idea, but that sounds awesome. By the way, I swear to God, I was thinking it should be a shoot 'em up. I swear to God. Like, I meant like, but this is a twin sticks top-down shooter. But I was thinking in my mind, basically this though. It's just such a fun premise. The only thing I don't like about roguelikes is when there's no permanent progression. I don't like that, because then it feels like I'm wasting my time. I don't think I've ever played a roguelike that has 0 permanent progression that I've enjoyed. I want something. I want something for my runs. Like, I want like to do a run and come back to and upgrade my base or something. You know what I mean? Militant and Combatant is kind of a fun snap perk. This guy has a zombie disease.
Also, you should consider putting some propaganda posters up. Also, there's like a sense in which the actual layout of this prison doesn't even make any sense. Like, there's no logic to it, you know?
What do you mean?
Well, for example, where's the front door? Let me find the front. Let me find out what's supposed to be the front door. Well, it's like there's a front door. You walk in. It's like a labyrinth. And like, okay, for example, from the prison to where they eat, what's that? What? Maybe they just don't eat. I guess they eat in their cells. Maybe they eat in their cells.
Yeah.
Maybe that's fine. But like, there's like a water recycler that's like off in a corner, but it's not near the generator. And then you got some treadmill. Well, maybe that's supposed to be like the yard or something. Maybe it's supposed to be. But
Yeah.
there's like a Jenny hidden somewhere. But there's also those treadmills, which again might be a part of the yard.
Yeah, because you can't only rely on treadmills.
That's like the backup. Okay, I can get behind that. That's what I said about your mom. Yeah, I can get behind that. That's no problem. And then you have what looks like crew quarters. Okay, that's cool. The crew quarters should be fancier, in my opinion. I think that would really help, actually, to differentiate the areas of the prison. Because right now, all the floors are like the same type of floor. It's like the dark mesh or something like that.
Yeah.
Or whatever it ends up being. So I think that... I think, like, if, like, for example, if the crew quarters had, like, a carpeted floor, they don't have to be carpeted, but as an example, if it was carpeted, it really helps to show, okay, this is, like, a fancier area. This isn't for the prisoners. It's for the staff.
Yeah.
Might help.
I mean, the captain has, like, fancier quarters.
Which one is the captain's quarters? Did I not find it? It must be here, obviously. It's a one-shot, but...
Yeah.
Which one is the captain's quarters?
Should be
Oh, I see it. It's got a locker.
quarters.
I think I know. It's got a locker and stuff. Okay. I see. He's got his own bed. One mesh bed in there. That's probably the captain's quarters, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Jargon roguelike has no meta progression. Roguelite has meta progression, so you can see on the tag if there's progression. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I never knew that. I'm a licensed streamer. I never knew. I guess maybe if I thought it through, I would, but roguelike versus roguelite. That's nice. That's good. That's good to know. Make what a little evil original gamer, the prison ship. Mangoes. What are you, sick? You are sick. Let's get some scrappy scrap for my duties. So in Population 1, like your first 10 matches, you're only it's only 2 teams, and the rest is bots.
Oh.
I'm almost positive because every lobby will have like just one other team in it, and then as soon as it presses start game, all of a sudden it's full, and every player is terrible, you know?
Yeah.
But great for learning the mechanics. The only thing that kind of sucks is that it's harder to find a match because you're only paired against other new players.
Yeah.
Or with other new players.
I think I remember that.
It's really good for learning the mechanics. But then, like, you'll have teammates that just do, like, really dumb things, and it works out for them, and they think that, like, they're helping. It's like, you're not really helping. You're just kind of, like, you are helping, but it's like, you gotta understand that you're fighting bots right now, man. Like, you're gonna have a bad time once you go against real players. Because, like, the things that you're learning, like, you're learning bad habits. But really not this. I mean, this prison ship is gigantic, actually, Victor. It's so big. It's so big you can barely tell it's a ship, but I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it is gigantic. I bet loading this bitch takes like a minute. It's like if you can survive that, you can survive anything. Right, right.
does look like someone getting bonked to the head with a baton.
Does it look like what?
I guess it should be more like a nightstick.
Someone getting bonked? Yeah, it didn't look like someone getting bonked in the head. I think maybe a problem is that the stick is the same color as the head.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like someone's beating up Harry Potter or something.
Yeah, this looks a bit more like hair than like it needs to be yellow.
Harry Potter. You must protect the hobbitses. Dude. The Lord of the Rings movies, they hold up. I saw them in theaters recently, but I mean, I really think they hold up, Victor. They're really good. I mean, they're excellent films. And like the special effects and visual effects in that movie also hold up amazingly somehow. How are you? Oh, because you're a zombie thing. Harry Potter did deserve it. He was such a crybaby. I'm glad his parents died. He was always whining, never drinking his milk. Grace Watts contracted a virus. Which virus? Power? Mild? Hair pigmentation? Well, he's bald, so I guess that doesn't matter. It's for his pubes. Victor, is there any chance you could give people pubes? Just kidding, don't do that.
No.
Just put them in there somehow. I mean, you could do armpit hair also, I guess. Beards could be fun, but their faces aren't that big. Isn't it interesting how some men like can grow beards and some men some ethnicities can't grow beards at all?
Yeah.
And it's so it's just so interesting. I mean, it changes a face so much.
Yeah. This could just be like a fist walking in.
That's so funny. I had a worm with zombie virus. That's funny. I wonder if the worms have a different set of viruses than the colonists. I bet they do. I don't think they have a generic virus.
It's a bug.
Oh, they do. I actually removed. Hey, Gavin. K123. I removed Cooler. I removed the zombie, slime, and cuddler from the generic viruses, so they shouldn't start with that anymore. But that's in this earlier access build. I once had a friend named Gavin, but then he got in trouble. Well, he didn't get in trouble. His boyfriend got in trouble. You know, for what, Victor? For soliciting sex from a minor, but it was actually an FBI agent. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or a cop or something, I don't know. It's starting to look like a fist. Is that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah, I think when it's
You're like, no. You're like, it's not supposed to be a fist at all. I'm like, oh, okay.
Definitely supposed to be a fist.
Having the head peek through the bars is really smart. Clever that you did that, by the way. That's a really, really nice. Putting the head through the bars like that, it's great.
Yeah,
That's a really good idea. Then you can still see the face, and it's clearly in prison. That's really good. Really good idea. Like a monkey in the zoo. Is that what you said you want it to be like?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like to me. It's a monkey in a zoo or something like that, you know, like picking their head through the bars, like. You think they got sick because they're basically sleeping next to the toilet? Men.
Oh, I thought about that the other day. Like, if you put food next to a toilet, you should...
Right.
Like, if you're cooking food next to a lot
Right.
of germs, like the
Right.
food should get contaminated.
Food, it does get contaminated by germs, but only the food item, but not like... And and I don't think cooked food even rots, does it? So like bread doesn't even rot, so I think germs don't even affect it. But to your point,
Yeah,
it would be good if they could somehow.
I'm thinking it should like manipulate the attributes of the food and be like contaminated or something. So when someone eats it, that's like a high chance of them getting sick.
Yeah, and maybe they just vomit immediately. That could also just be fun, like without we don't have to worry about the snowballs too much. They could just vomit, you know, when they eat it.
Make it a hammer.
Kind of fun. That's so funny. A hammer's like so brutal. It hits someone in the head with, right? That's like murder, man. It's like so much more brutal. What floor am I cleaning in for why? Do germs emit? Do dead bodies, are they unsanitary? Oh, apparently dead bodies are unsanitary. But there's no oxygen in here. I thought they wasn't supposed to spread if there's no oxygen. Or maybe they still do, but maybe they emit the germs, but the germs don't. I don't know. I really thought germs weren't supposed to even work in a vacuum, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me put some here. But not here.
Just mark like a hammer.
All right.
So many pixels to clear the readers out.
By the way, I found through experimentation that you can connect toilet to waste cycle with a pipe, even though the game doesn't indicate that anywhere. One second. Gavin asked if we're copying Space by TF9. Yeah, we are actually. Yeah, you can. The game should tell you that though, Cooler, because you absolutely can. Is this oxygen not included? Is this RimWorld right now? We're actually copying Space Haven. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can connect the thing. It doesn't say it though, but like you can do it, and I just wish it indicated it better somehow. Because once you connect them to the toilets, it's great. It's so much better. I wish we had the Space Wave TF9 exposure. Space Wave DFN looked good. I thought, you know, like the visuals look like it'd be a fun game. I thought this was Stardew, dog. I still like the Stardew guy. I think he's a grinder, bro. I respect it, man. I love it, dude. I think everyone should play Stardew just because I like the dev. I see him. He's always fucking making new content, making videos. I think it's great. I don't know anything about the game, really, Stardew, but I think everyone should buy it just because I like the hustle of the dev. And I respect it. And it's the only way you can succeed in this industry anyway. Because if you give up once it gets hard, like, you won't last very long. I think even like the Stardew Valley guy worked on Stardew Valley for like 7 years before it came out. Which is wild. And he lived with his girlfriend. And she had a job. You know? Which one's a workaholic? Stardew or Stardew Valley guy? Probably Stardew Valley guy. The Stardew guy doing a big AI refactor? That must be him. Because wouldn't be like there's not enough AI to refactor in Stardew Valley, like do a big one. Yeah, I really like the Stardew step, man. You should tell him. Someone should tell him that I think it's like cool. Not me as a Starmancer, just me as a human. Like it's people so rarely get complimented for things, you know. So I just think it's really respectable that he grinds like he does. I think it's awesome. I respect it, so. And it's why I'll probably never say anything bad about him. Except he's a baldy, man. Like, where's his hair at? You know what I mean? Where's his hair, dude? Bald dudes are gross. I think he's bald, right? I think he's bald. So I'm like, he's bald, man. Get him. I mean, I have hair. He doesn't have hair, so I got a lot of hair. Look at my hair. So.
Both are so stupid.
It's so funny though. Just get hit with a hammer if you don't obey. Like, it's so funny. Question, Victor. Question. Please, 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 please. Let's put a Guardians of the Galaxy twist on it, okay? All right. What if Cooler, by the way, was the Stardew dev? That'd be hilarious to me. He's like, I am the Stardew dev. But hey, you should do some Guardians of the Galaxy style prison stuff. Like, could you have a Rocket Raccoon in here somewhere? You know what I mean? Like, different types of creatures inside the prison. You know, that's so fun.
Yeah.
You could do like one, basically. It takes so long, but like, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Also, like, making like YouTube videos, it takes a long time, and that dude pumps them out. I don't know if he pumps them out necessarily, but seems like he does. I played this entire game, Victor, and I've never like focused on food or anything. Like, I haven't really focused on anything. I've just been kind of wandering aimlessly, looking for a prison ship. Where's my third man? Oh, he's building a Starfield station. Pass out in here, Grace Watts. Alcoholic. Aaron Daniels snapped. Snap count is 2, and his snap is lazy, spends all day in bed. Literally, all of my men are starting to snap. So, you think they want a dining room table? Will that solve all their problems?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. External floor. Is it Nebula bald?
Some of the time.
Some of the time. Okay. He's got a nice head for it though. He's a big dude, right? I don't mean fat. I mean isn't he like a big dude?
Yeah, but you definitely need a head for it.
Yeah, and he's got the. I don't have the head for it, but I think he does.
Me neither. I tried going bald once.
Yeah.
Like the dean from Community.
That's so fucking funny to me. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I think that's what I would look like too. Because I'm not like a big guy. I don't have like a big head. I don't think it would work out if I was bald for me. I don't know. Space Base DF9 is good. Gavin K123 takes a long time to type. He's like, I'm gonna type this for hours, dude. He's like, I've just been my keyboard doesn't work. Is it actually good? By the way, I actually never played Space Base DF9. I mean, I know that they abandoned the game and everything like that, but it's like 10 years old now, though, right? Didn't it come out in like 2013 or 15? No, it would have been like 17 or something like that, right? 18. Collapse from exhaustion.
Looks like a weird sticker.
Well, it was good until they dropped it. Right, like that's the thing. Like I think that there's games like that that's like, hey, look, there's something here, you know? Like we got a base, and I think that's what made most people angry, right? Was just they just abandoned it is what made people upset, wasn't it? From what I understand. We were like full into Starmancer, trying to do Starmancer stuff or something like that at the time, so for us it was mostly like horror that like, oh no, it's gonna kill the market for this type of game. You know, it plays well, but then you just run out of features and content. Oh, that's not that bad. Yeah, that's fine. That's exactly what you expect out of early access, right? That's like the goal, isn't it? Like it plays great or plays well, but you know, I just wish there was more to do. But probably just sales weren't enough, and game dev is so expensive, and I mean, all development's pretty expensive. Okay, 2 dudes are passed out. Can't you make DNA frags in this game? I'm like so dumb. Like I can't get more DNA frags. I'm like, yeah, you can. You can make them. Grace Klein has snapped. And now she's a hoarder, steals food. I think the snap system's amazing, and it was Victor's idea, by the way. Mostly, I'm pretty sure, right? So it's a good idea. Grace Watts. Lonely. This lonely bitch is just drinking moonshine in the toilet stall right now. It's just... And now she's shitting, so she drank, and now she's gonna poop. We've all been there, fella.
Well, at least that's the right order of doing.
That is the right order of events, that's true. Unless you gotta make space. Sometimes if my stomach's real bloated, like, I just need to poop a little bit, and then it helps a lot. Because of the celiac disease, not like a normal person stuff, but like in my case, sometimes there'll be times like if I'll eat a little bit of food and my stomach is so bloated, but like I know I have to eat or else I'll feel terrible from not eating, but then I feel terrible just because my stomach's so bloated. That's because Victor is a freaking genius. Thailand, let's slow down a little bit there, okay? Let's slow down there. This is a man who is drawing a man getting hit in the head with a hammer right now, okay? All right? Early access bugs like 2 people in airlock makes them so angry they kill everyone on the station. Oh, happy early days. That's hilarious, though. That's so funny. You're talking about DF9, right? Yeah, he's not talking about my game because I don't think that happened to Starmancer, but yeah, that's funny. Like, that's funny. And also, like, there was an era around when Minecraft came out and when Dwarf Fortress, not Dwarf Fortress, like DayZ came out. Like, there was an era in which that was sort of the... Like, people wanted to play a sim. People wanted to find something new. People wanted to... That's funny, Ty. He's like, exactly. It's genius. A man getting in the hammer. But there really was that time period, you know, and it was so exciting. It really was. Gosh.
This guy's starting to look like a hamburger.
I always think that like Victor is better at coming up with ideas than me, but I'm better at like I'm better at engineering stuff. I'm better at like, okay, what does it actually mean? Like, how can we what does that mean, what you just said? But like, if it was just me, there's no creativity. I don't even know if I'm capable of creativity. To what I mean, I'm being a little bit dramatic, obviously, but and if it was just Victor, it would just be, I think, a lot of unorganized, madness. Yeah, just unorganized madness. Then you take the two of them together, you take the strengths of both of us, and then, you know, you get something like Starmancer. And it could only happen with the two of us. This specific thing, you know? So. Like, I feel like I could implement almost anything in a pretty timely fashion. In terms of, like, having to program it. Like, if I don't have to come up with the idea at all. I mean, literally at all. Like, if I don't have to come up with the idea at all. No part of it. Like, if you could give me literally every single step-by-step of the logic of it, you know what I mean? It could probably be pretty okay. But that's a much harder task, though. It's much harder to come up with something that's fun than to program it, in my opinion. Depending on the thing, obviously. But, I mean, to come up with all the actual steps that you need to program it. Not the typing, but just the thought process of, like, okay, what does this mean? Okay, how do we do this? How do we do that, you know? And also, Victor isn't constrained by programming, like, in terms of what might be hard or feasible. Like, I think that's great. I think understanding how long something takes can get in the way sometimes of an idea. Because you might self-filter and think, oh, well, that's not practical, so let's not even say it.
Yeah.
That's not great. Or even worse, you're like, that's gonna take a while. I ain't got time for that shit, dog.
Yeah.
That's not great either. But it's true. But sometimes you gotta be. Sometimes you also have to have that skill. Be like, okay, it's gonna take too long. So can we do it in a faster way, or maybe we can't do it at all? Like that's hard too. And so many things. DF9. Those bars on the head look like a devil, or something. He said, I think.
Yeah.
DF or DJ almost killed Funny of Games. Yes, it did. Yes, it almost did. Dyson Sphere only got 319. Are you serious? I didn't know that, dude. That's like nothing. That's such a big game now. That's nothing. And yeah, it did almost kill. It really hurt crowdfunding. It really did hurt crowdfunding. And it was from Double Fine, so it was like big, you know? It wasn't like a nobody doing it. You know? And it is how to make games 101. That is true, but man. It's harder. It's a harder skill than it seems, you know, when you're trying to like figure out, okay, what's a good idea to implement? How long is it going to take? Or like, you know, maybe you could implement 10 things that are pretty good, or you can implement one thing that's really good in the same amount of time. And what do? I don't know. It's tough. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna leave. I'll leave behind five objects? If I warp, what will I leave behind?
Like these corners.
I don't even know. I'm just gonna warp and leave. Out of the Asherman. DF9 was picked up by a fan group that did several update patches to it, but I think it's up to. I didn't even know that part of it. Yeah, that's you know. The Dyson Sphere program enamel pins from the Kickstarter are extremely rare. Like, are they valuable too, you mean? Like, I mean, like they're worth money. Not that they're rare, but... There's something interesting about how making the Obey poster takes about as much time as making like the turret or something, you know? Sort of funny. But it's like the turret's not that detailed.
Yeah.
Like, not really. I mean...
It's also about like coming up with a concept.
Yeah, that's true.
If you have the concept, it's really easy.
Yeah. That's the same sentiment I was trying to get across too, you know what I mean? Like, if I have the concept, I can implement it. It's like, that's what I mean, you know? It's the same with you, right? Like, if you have the concept, that's pretty easy.
Yeah.
If I just ask you to make a new enemy, you're like, okay, what does that mean? What does it look like? I got to figure out what it's going to be, and then, you know, what it's going to look like.
Yeah.
Don't question the methods of a genius. Thailand's so funny right now. I don't know about money. I just find it interesting that DSP, an amazing game, got side-eyed because of other failed games on Kickstarter. Same. But that's like what happens, you know? That's what, like, that's part of the volatility of the market. That's just sort of the unfairness of life, you know? Also, crowdfunding is sort of a nightmare because it's really difficult to actually crowdfund enough money to finance anything because the amount of money you actually need is so high. You know, it's so much to do anything. And then you have like all these you know, these people who gave money and they're excited and they have so many demands and expectations, and you know, your game's not going to be finished for years probably, you know? For years, and it can be difficult to adhere to all of the design principles that people were originally excited about. Like I've kickstarted a couple games, you know, and by the time they come out, I kind of forgot that I even did it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, but like I'm not even excited for the game. I'm like a different person now. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, okay, cool. This guy's too lazy to go to the bathroom right now, Victor. He's just gonna poop his pants. That one I need chem. This dungeon is so far away from me. Oh god, he's my security guard. My security guard is always having issues, I swear. I need like mental stabilizers for this guy. What's making there's poop on his chest right now? Monster -5. I saw a terrifying robotic life form. I ate something nasty. I ate on the floor. Yikes. Poop on the chest. If there are too many people listening to you, you can't make anything. I agree. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you need to have like your original vision. If you just try like a whack-a-mole approach where you just try to suppress every individual piece of criticism, I mean, it's just going to become a mess. Bam, 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 bam. Sometimes I just wish I could just kill all of my colonists and just start over, you know? Just like get the money back for them somehow. I think you can, though, right? You kill them and you get a refund for DNA frags, don't you?
Yeah.
So I guess you can. But if I could kill them, I guess I could just regrow them. Maybe I'll just kill some of my men and just sort of regrow them. Maybe that's what I'll do. It's just everyone's so upset, like no one's going to do it. Alright, Grace Kilney has snapped out of it. And she's now back to normal. I like the gray orange combo. Way easier to see in the red one.
Yeah, but the red is more like menacing. Just need to
I don't have any skin in this tea. I don't have any, whatever. I don't have a skin. Oh my god, there's a robot beacon here. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, actually. Just don't even go near this, dudes. In fact, just stay away. Just stay away from this thing. Okay. What's better, beer or pizza? Dude, beer and pizza together is such a good combo, right? I mean, it's a pretty good one, at least. It's up there. And honestly, I don't know what's better. I guess pizza's better. That's a tough question, though. I can't drink most beers because I have celiac disease. But I can drink some beers that are overpriced. Okay, I need chem, I need this. Yeah, research for me, friendos. This guy's just going to sleep until all of his bad memories are forgotten, so I guess that'll help a little bit. The tooltip's not where I say it's the time scale issue. 1 hour. 118 hours, 118 hours, 118 hours. Oh my god, so many. Beer and sauna. Spoken like a real Scandinavian over there. I hate the sauna. Oh my gosh. I've tried to go into them like after like being in the gym or something. It's just so hot. I hate being hot. But I bet like if it's cold outside, I bet the sauna's fun. Also, I bet getting high in a sauna is really fun.
Sounds dangerous.
Dangerous how? I meant like going on top of a mountain. What do you think I meant? Like, like when a fly or something in it. What'd you think of it?
I thought you meant smoking a joint in the sauna.
That sounds dangerous. Are you crazy?
Yeah. No.
Nah, I'm a genius. Like, nah, I'm a genius, bro.
That's why I said it's dangerous.
Yeah. Okay, what is this thing? Sound. Food. Food. Water storage first. By the way, I had an issue. I had a table with chairs next to it from one side, but colonists would always approach and eat on a table from one spot where there was no chair. That's weird. There must be some sort of priority issue or something. I see what you're saying. I think what you're saying is that there was an open spot with a chair, and they weren't using it. Instead, they were using the spot without a chair, which is not the intended behavior. How many of those massive texture atlases have you made, Victor?
I can check.
So many.
Yeah.
So many. Just so many.
Let's see. This is the resources one.
Isn't it wild that every single
This is for
everything
all
hand
the
drawn?
objects.
So wild.
Yeah. Something that's wild is how the freaking ore refiner takes up all the space just because. No, wait, I think this one isn't actually used. No, is this one used and this one isn't used? One of these are unused and can just be removed.
They are
And there's
awesome to look
also-
at. I think so too.
Then there's also this, which is all the lights for everything.
That's the emission for things. You know how some things glow in the dark? This thing just sort of controls if they should glow in the dark or not. And what it does is,
Yeah.
the brighter something is, the more that it's self-lit. But very fun.
Yeah. This is the crypto miner here.
And this is very easy in a shader, everybody, because if in a shader you already have the texture coordinates, right? So you already have the coordinates. All you have to do is pass in an additional texture, which isn't trivial necessarily, but and then you can access. Then you have the coordinates already, so you can get the data, you can get the alpha value, whatever value you want. In this case, I think it's just alpha, right? So it's a
Also
like
here
one
all
channel
the
maybe.
portrait stuff.
When you say how big, you mean how big are the dimensions, original gamer? I'm not sure. How big are the dimensions?
With this one.
Some of them are probably different, but
This one is 1024. Pretty sure that
1024.
this one is 4K in length. No, 2K. And 1K in height. Pretty sure that the tile set is just 4. Oh, is it 4K in width? 2K in height.
Yep.
Let's see. What's the UI texture? 2K in width. All the freaking icons for everything. Which are speech bubbles and thought bubbles and all the freaking crazy perk faces. We need to look at all these faces.
It makes you look like you're a fucking psychopath, right? Like you're a goddamn school shooter. You know what I mean? Like if you were my son and I was like, "Hey Victor, what are you doing today?" I found your notebook. You were in your room. I'm like, "Oh my god, honey, it's happening!"
This kind of reminds me of that game. What's it called? Binding of Isaac. Always has like these type of stuff. And, I mean, this even looks like Isaac.
Yeah.
I haven't played the game a lot, but I've seen the style.
I think it's interesting that we play such different types of games too.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't really play that many video games until I moved up to Bay City in the 7th grade. Because we lived in the middle of nowhere. I didn't know anybody. And when I say middle of nowhere, I mean it was a country road. There's nothing to do. You can't even ride your bike anywhere. The closest thing is a gas station / McDonald's that's like 4 miles away.
Yeah.
Anyway, but then I realized that like I just love competing. You know what I mean? Like I loved like Halo. I fell in love with Halo 2. That came out when I was in the 7th grade, and then I went from having dial-up internet. Then when we moved up here, there was high-speed internet, and that was just so cool.
Yeah. These are the space textures. Kind of famous. Oh, this is the intro animation here. Bunch of stuff. The monster station.
I love the moon face. That'd be fun to do something with.
This guy.
Yeah.
Show me what you got.
Show me what you've got. Finally getting fiber installed. That's hypey, Thailand. That's actually really hypey. Where do you live? I think even like fiber is like available kind of in my area. Like I live in Bay City, Michigan. It's not a big area at all. It's pretty rural, but I think they even have it here in some places, some spots.
Oh, here's a texture I haven't opened in a while.
Yeah, this is forever. Oh my gosh. Hey, look, it's the man from... Who's that man? Who's the wizard?
That was supposed to be for like a Halloween, sort of like
that's fun.
Like the spooky.
I see. That's fun. That spooky poster, by the way, always makes me think of... You know what it makes me think of? Ocarina of Time. The very first forest, the forest dungeon. The first dungeon is an adult, and there's a Ganon in the shadow in a painting. I don't know. It just makes me think of that like every time for some reason. I play Halo. Hell yeah, Gavin.
What's this guy called again?
It looks like a Slurm Mackenzie or something from...
Yeah. He's called something else.
And who's the grandma, man?
Oh, the grandma is just someone gets terrified by
the
spooky this game. I wonder if I can...
Halo Forge, by the way, and Halo Infinite is amazing. And I think that, like... It's like Halo Infinite's a great game. It was just... They just... 343 just doesn't release it, like, as a finished product. They sort of add these in features over time. But then people just kind of forget and don't care anymore. For work, you order a 90-kilometer fiber... I don't understand what that means. What do you mean you order a 90-kilometer fiber? But you maybe don't mean K, maybe it means something else. It must mean something else. Because 90 kilometers, unless your job is to, like, do infrastructure for, like, a internet company. And maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe that's your job. I mean, I know you said for work, but... Because that's insane. That must be so expensive. Also, isn't it wild that the internet, there's just a couple internet cables that go under the ocean or in the ocean that can be cut in the event of war? But luckily we have satellites now, like Starlink. Starlink is really cool technology too, isn't it? The idea that, like, no matter where you live, maybe not anywhere, literally anywhere, but you can live in a very remote area and get pretty good internet speed. That is a lot of fiber. Come on, buddy. Wake up long enough just to eat. Look at all them body parts. I think the body parts are actually fun. Colonists actually have independent body parts, which makes animating them a real pain in the ass.
Also, they should all be in their underwear like this.
Yeah, that's really cool. I love that. And then you could have the pubic hair, finally.
It just sticks out.
Yeah, it just sticks out. Yeah, right, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. Like 1970s style. Yeah.
Then you have to pluck it with wherever this is.
Yes, you have to tweeze out their pubes. It's like a mini game. It makes them more romantic or something.
When you lift up a colonist. Pretty sure it's like animated in game. It's a bit tumbled on.
In the event of war, strike won't work either. Well, it still could. Obviously, the enemy could shoot them all down. It's just there's so many, you know? Is today's maintenance day for this game? No, not necessarily. It's just a stream day. But Victor's just doing the art because it's fun. It is fiber connecting 2 cities. The price is around $200K a year for the fiber. That's wild. That's crazy. So you do some sort of infrastructure thing. But anyway, Starlink, it's going to be much harder to shoot down all the satellites. You can shoot down many, but harder to shoot down all the satellites compared to cutting like just a couple of cables, right? Isn't that all it is? Just a couple? You put some explosives down there with some scuba divers or something. You probably blow it up.
Yeah.
Without too much of a hassle, because it must be gigantic, and how can you protect the entire length of it?
Yeah.
This is what I'm... But I mean, shooting down satellites too. And I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Space Force was started as a way to sort of make sure that in the event of a war that other countries couldn't just shoot down the American satellites. And so that Americans could shoot down their satellites. The other satellite, the other guys.
Also, there's no, like, anonymity when you're shooting down a satellite.
Yeah, because you can see the origin, right? Yeah, it's like it's a rocket. Yeah. Okay, it came from here, so I know exactly who did it. Yeah.
Yeah, but undersea cables like them, it's hard to track.
I also get the sense that actually hitting a satellite's harder. It's much harder. I mean, a cable that doesn't move is pretty easy to do, but I'm thinking it's a bit more complicated probably to hit like a moving satellite, and there's so many of them.
Yeah.
With the pirates, will they have varying health? I really want to do a pirate boss, by the way. Ghost fibers are fibers put down but not marked on maps. Oh, I didn't know that was the thing. That makes perfect sense on licensed stream. That makes perfect sense to me. That is, of course you would do that. That, duh, right? I never thought about that, but yeah, of course they would do that. Duh. Yeah, never thought. Oh my god, this fucking guy fixing an object. Oh, I see. You don't need to shoot down a satellite, you just jam it. I don't know enough about satellites and cooler to know that and how all that stuff works, you know. In my mind, you got to shoot it down. But don't you need to expend a certain amount of energy just to jam it? And like you can't just jam everything, right? I mean, you'd have to like independently jam each one or something, wouldn't you? Because I assume that they're really far away from each other in space. I don't know. I don't know enough about how any of it works, to be honest with you. How any of it works, but I want to understand it. I'm not a genius like Victor. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know how this stuff works, man. Like, Jamming requires doing it on the right frequency in front of the direction. That's what I was like thinking that like you would need to like independently jam each one or something like that, because you're just shooting a gigantic wave at it, right? So, and then the idea is to interfere whatever signals it's sending, right? So you're like, okay, you're not gonna be able to send the signals you're sending because we're sending something on the same frequency. It's gonna fuck up your signal. But you need such an enormous power source probably just to even reach it. And could you even do it from Earth? I don't know. I mean, you could with enough power, but I don't know. Just seems like it'd be so tough. And also the satellites move. GPS is way easier to jam than a satellite internet connection. Also shooting down all those stuff. And also I guarantee that so many militaries, especially the American military, has a system in place for tracking satellites and a contingency plan in the event of war and what to shoot down and stuff and how to secure and safeguard. Because things will go dark pretty quick. If there was an actual big war, I don't even know what America would do, but I think that, I don't know. I mean, I would imagine that you'd be surprised at how quick the lights could turn off. It's also really nice to be an American citizen to know that like we're the top dog militarily. And the only way someone can take us down is through non-military, which is happening probably with China, but like it's the only way. Like, you know how like most news is owned by like a couple companies?
Yeah.
Imagine how insidious it would be if it was owned by like China or Russia, right? And you could be like, oh shit, they could be doing stuff besides profit to control us, you know?
Yeah.
And individuals could be doing that too. Cooler, I think so too. I think it's hilarious that people don't consider stuff they don't tell us about military-wise when it comes to World War, you know, U.S. versus X country. I agree with you completely with that, Monty, because it's like the worst thing you could do is make your plans publicly available. There is no reason for the United States military to tell the citizens anything. Be terrible for operational security. Currently, the Space War strategy is like nukes. Starting that would doom the economy on Earth, so no one dares. Yeah. Yeah. It would doom everything. And I'm thinking that satellites are probably so vulnerable compared to other things. But I'm thinking you need pretty sophisticated... I don't know the terms here, but it seems to me like you need pretty sophisticated like calculation to hit a satellite. I think. Thanks, Gavin. But you must see something pretty sophisticated to hit it, and probably so like it's not like just anyone could take down a satellite. It has to be like another big country. But I'm thinking a country like China or Russia, India, whatever are really big countries. Definitely the United States could do it. Well, it's not for nothing, but you need a rocket that can work in space. Is that an extra thing, maybe? I don't know. I bet it's not, though. I bet it doesn't really matter that much. How hard is it to add AI in this game? Well, it's pretty hard. I don't know. It depends on the stuff, you know? It's hard to make a person realistic. It just depends what you mean by AI, you know? Like what specific things. Also, it'd be funny if you meant like AI like Cortana. Because also that might have been what you meant. But I assumed you meant like colonist AI. I think one of the hardest things about AI in like video games is that they have no senses. So everything's just sort of by hand for them. Have you read about the kinetic kill tungsten rods dropped by satellites, a theoretical space weapon? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound that different than something from, like the Dark Forest series or something like that. Yeah, I mean, that's no problem. I mean, that would work easy peasy lemon squeezy. I've heard about that. Because of the velocity of them, they would accelerate so much by the time they hit it that the force they would strike with is gigantic, and you really can't stop it, and it's really cheap. Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, maybe hitting something's harder than it seems. I bet there's so much, like, atmospheric pressure on it, but probably not that hard to hit it either, though, right? The Three-Body Problem. That's the name of that book, right? Yeah, Starmancer in VR would be sick. I wonder how that could work. If you have any ideas, that would be amazing. You don't need nukes to kill Earth from space. Any big object bigger than a few miles is enough. Yeah, and you don't even need... So, I mean, the only reason you need... So it's just force equals mass times acceleration, right? So, and the acceleration is... In this case, it's when it hits something, it's accelerating, it's stopping, right? That's the force. So, you could either use a big object or a sufficiently fast object. So you don't even need necessarily something bigger than a few miles. You could just need something that is traveling really, really fast as well. Would do the trick just as great. Which is even scarier. You don't even need a big thing. I mean, you don't even need something that's too big. And speeding up is probably easy. Have you seen the Ancient Dungeons VR game? No, I haven't. What is that? Let me look it up. Ancient Dungeons VR. It's a roguelite crawler with randomly generated dungeons.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
That's probably really fun.
Yeah. It's like a sci-fi fantasy mix.
That's cool. That's cool. I like the art style too. It reminds me of
like
Delver.
Craft weapons and things.
Colonist POV Starmancer sounds strange to me. The hardest thing with doing it, by the way, would be like we have to literally add new art for literally everything. So literally everything. Because most things don't have art from a colonist perspective. They have art from the camera's perspective.
Yeah.
Like this. You know? Like there's no roofs. There's no ceilings. But kind of fun though. Anyway, like here's my little thing. Come over here, maximize this, be like, oh boy, oh yeah. But still, there's still something that could be really fun about it. But the hardest thing is just all the additional art. Because it could be fun to have it like in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 where you can like go in first person on the roller coasters. It's sort of fun. But what's this buddy doing? And obviously clipping galore, but... And things rendering in front of each other. Reminds me of the secret 3D mode in Prison Architect. Yeah, yeah. Because it's like, it's what it's kind of going to be, you know? Jelly, blue jelly works just fine. Thank you very much. I do find it funny how the devs really secret themselves. Carter was like, game out for so long, I can't believe no one found it. I'm going to show it to myself. That's funny. That's funny. That's actually so funny. See you, Original Gamer. Thanks for stopping by. Well, I'll probably be stopping stream soonish, probably. I mean, I guess Victor could stay as long as he wants.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's getting late, yeah. Been streaming for 4 hours.
You need to get something to eat.
I've got spaghetti next to me. I was kind of munching on it periodically. It's so nice when you're here because I can eat and not worry about like looking weird doing it.
Mm.
In 4 hours, you'll be happy, you son of a bitch. I didn't enjoy the play as a prisoner mode in Prison Architect, but Fire was OP in that mode. Play as a prisoner is cool. I never actually played the mode, I just saw about it, which maybe was even a couple years ago now. Didn't the game get bought out by another company? That's when they started doing new stuff. I didn't follow it all the way, but... Because Prison Architect was a game that I played in like 2010. Or something like that. And then within the last couple of years, they had like a new updates. And I remember when RimWorld came out, wondering why no one cared that they just copied the Prison Architect art style.
Pretty sure there were like Flash games or something before that that used the same style.
Yeah, but like...
It's a pretty common style.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If you say that, but I don't know. I don't know. Because the RimWorld style is just like... the exact same thing, to the point that I'm pretty sure Tywin Lannister himself said that like yeah, like I need to fix it sometime, but it's pretty good right now. I don't know, it's like Tywin Lannister, it's got a name like that, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, it's copied like almost exactly. It's not like it's like if you look at if you compare the walls, for example, I mean, they look the exact same. You gotta have DLCs though, probably, to make money, right? Of a game that old. But also, art style is only one component of a game, obviously. RimWorld dev asked permissions. Yeah, and I think, if I was a dev, I wouldn't care either, because you're like, yeah, it's not like they didn't make the art style. I'm sure they didn't, like to Victor's point, they didn't make the art style at all, you know, so I'm sure they wouldn't care. But when I played, all I thought was like, this looks just like Prison Architect. I mean, I'm saying when RimWorld first came out, I'm like, this looks just like Prison Architect.
Yeah.
Not plays like, but it was something that I thought, I'm like, this looks just like it, you know?
But people also think everything with pixel art looks like Minecraft now. It's just once there's.
But
like
in that case, they're just incorrect, though, right? But in this case, it literally does look a lot like. I mean, it's not. It's like it's clear that the RimWorld guy was like, "Hey, man, this is pretty cool. This could totally work as an art style. This is great. It's like you can get something prototype this way." Then he starts making the game. Like the art is actually pretty good. It's good enough. No problem. We can start telling the story. Start adding the gameplay we want to add. It's great. That's probably what happened, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Because there's a quote. He says at some point, he's like, "Yeah, it wasn't even supposed to be forever. It's just like, you know, that it just is, you know." So it seems to me like when you're first starting, you might do that because it's so simple. It's pretty easy to prototype. It's easy to get stuff in the game.
Yeah.
All these mangoes, man. Early version of PA had Pixar style to them. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. Pixel art takes a long time to make. I think that's one of the biggest cons of pixel art style.
Yeah, but it also depends on what you compare it to.
I'm comparing it to what Rimworld ended up, or what Prison Architect ended up doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like if you do that style, so that's pretty easy, and it's a very flash looking sort of style.
Yeah.
And they don't have to animate most things, which is amazing for them.
Yeah.
I don't even think they have legs. They just have like shapes. Like a cone is their body. It's like, that's great. It's so great. Like it's so nice.
Especially when you do like animations where they just rotate the sprites
Yeah,
a bit.
yeah. It's so
Then
great.
it's
And like
just
fighting is
replaced.
kind of easy because it's like you can just kind of move a little. You just have to sort of move their position a little bit.
Yeah.
And they have like these arms, these hands that like are not connected to the body at all. It's great for animating as well.
Yeah.
So it makes the hands very expressive.
You once had like thrusters and wings. It will look a lot more
I think so,
like
too.
a ship.
PA actually has hands on character from design. I was thinking of Prison Architect with their hands. And it's a good system. Prison Architect is kind of strange. Still has the very grim story tutorial from the Fundraiser days. And it just kind of like ends. The stream has ended. Cricket noise.
I should probably. I forgot that you were also broadcasting.
You just closed it.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I
to
gotta
me.
go there.
That's so funny to me. Okay.
Yeah, right after I was like, oh wait, I need to probably say something to Tyler first.
Prison Architect is really good, though. I really like Prison Architect as a game. It's really fun. It's kind of hard, though. That's the thing. It's like there have been so many dungeons or so many prisons I've made in Prison Architect that just didn't work. I might even play it today. It's such a pretty fun game. Like, it's a good, solid little game. There's a game that reminds me of Prison Architect as well. The Escapists. It's because they're both in prison, but obviously, but it just makes me think of Prison Architect. And Grammy plays it sometimes, or used to. Space terror. Dude, shit's getting real bad on my base, Victor. It's a real problem. There's another mango once again on my base because I warped to a zone, a place that has a mango spawner literally next to like just next to the base, like next to everything. Tunnels are hard to detect in that game, and I think like making money is really hard in that game because you can snowball pretty quick where you don't have any money and don't have a good source of income, and you don't really realize you don't have a good source of income until it's too late, because you can rely so much on like the stipends that you get or the grants that you get in Prison Architect, and then all of a sudden you don't have any real source of income. But maybe that's just part of it. Aaron Daniels' heart was damaged. That's not good. What if I made you eat this mental stabilizer? He's just gonna go heal real quick while he's fighting a mango. Mango. Are you here, Victor? Is Victor?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was like, he's gone. Okay.
No, I realized how late it is, and I was like, fuck.
Yeah, we've been streaming for a while,
Grab
you
some
know.
footage.
Mm-hmm. It's important to have food and drink next to you, because otherwise you just run out of energy pretty quick.
Oh,
You're just sitting there. I have found to be the case. What is this? He can't fight this man? Why can't he fight this man? What's happening? Victor, the strangest thing is happening on stream right now. Watch this way this boy moves. What is going on right now?
Wasn't it the case earlier too? But with a colonist?
It's a colonist I'm talking about right now.
Yeah, but he was trying to fight another colonist.
Oh, yeah. Might even be the same guy. No, but he was hitting him, though. He just wasn't animating at that time, which is fine.
Weird. Is it something with the pathfinding now? With,
no, I doubt. No, because that's not how it works. I'm just saying, no, it's not, because it's like the hitting is just like it's like range. It's only range based. You know what I mean? It's not like it doesn't even require pathfinding. Like if they're in a fight, they constantly try to hit the target, basically. I like the way that he carried his beer the whole time he was fighting the mango, and now he's drinking it after he killed the mango. It's pretty cool, right? That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
And then he's panicking because he saw either another colonist or a jelly. So, Aaron Daniels started fighting Grace Watts. Are you Aaron Daniels? You say you're doing security. It also said you were fighting somebody. Oh, are you fighting the man? Oh, Grace and Aaron. What? No, it definitely says Aaron. Oh, I see. Grace Watts started fighting Aaron Daniels, and then below it, the other person. Why are they fighting? Aren't you supposed to have space terror, by the way, bub?
Yeah, once we had the hydration need, it was so much fun to have, you know, provide drinks for them.
You think so? Like, I love
drinks. Use for
I love colas. Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be more fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing the so fun part, but yeah, it would be. I think it'd be fun too.
The vending machines with drinks.
I want Slurm. I want a Slurm factory dungeon. That's all I've ever wanted. Grace Klein is panicking. I mean, I think the snap system's so fun because it's like I don't really. The morale's not too. It's not too annoying. It's just sort of interesting. Oh yeah, Slurm Factory Dungeon. Well, I call all of like these derelict. We just call them dungeons, whatever they're called in the game. What are they called, like outposts or something? But
derelict station.
Derelict stations. It's such a mouthful. Derelict station. Oh, derelict station. Well, what is this one? It's not even a station. but a Slurm.
Derelict structure.
But a Slurm Factory, I want so bad. Oh my gosh, be so cool, and it makes perfect sense, you know.
Yeah.
You panicked into a robot spawner, Victor. Okay, this can't happen anymore, so...
Oh no, wait, I was saying it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching it on TV, so...
I call them dungeons because I think they are dungeons. That's how we think of them internally. Like, as gameplay, it's dungeons. Like, it's not... You know what I mean? Like, that's what they are. They're dungeons. So that's why we call them that internally. But it's like you can't really call them dungeons. Maybe you could. Maybe it's not a big deal to call them dungeons. In fact, in many of the patch notes, I write dungeon first, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have to write not that. Okay. Fucking Aaron, damn, fucking all this stuff, man. I've been playing for 4 hours, and I have 3 men. But it's not all my fault, because I was trying to find that prison dungeon, and then stuff just got out of control.
It's sometimes safer to have like fewer colonists because they want, you know,
less issues.
Start fighting each other, and especially if they all become friends.
What's this bug doing? There's a bug where sometimes they don't drop their carried items, and I have it written down from before, actually. Okay, this guy says he's fleeing, and what I'm going to make him do is...
Also, if you have a lot of colonists and they run out of food, it's like the time you have to address it, it's so much shorter.
That's true.
Time
That's
frame.
true. Snowballs, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I have to go.
I'm trying to wall off my base. I'm trying to save everybody from this stupid... You know what I can do with this motherfucker? You know what I could just put a bunch of batteries around him or something, you know? Only thing about bots is they can fly. You know? I can just do this. Sort of get rid of them.
Well, I'm gonna head out.
I guess I'll get off too then. All right. Okay. Stream 12 Jan. It's the year 20 this. All right. I don't think small colonies are bad either. Yeah, it's like it's actually sometimes more manageable. In fact, there was something that one of the goals was is to be able to play this game with just one colonist.
Yeah.
If you want to. And you pretty much can. Although more colonists can be fun sometimes. Like if you're like, body the mangoes, you know? You just body the mangoes real quick. I'm going to body them. I'm not afraid of a mango. I hate that it auto-saved after I did this. Pretty quick though. Get him!
Oh, yeah, I want there to be ghosts somewhere.
They just killed the mango in like one shot, dude. It's like, I think like that. I spawned like 30 colonists. I have 57 colonists, so I spawned 54 colonists.
Oh.
And they all just like, well, they're doing stuff. All right, you're right. We gotta get up. Okay. Thanks for watching, people. Thank you. Tell your friends. Leave reviews. Do other stuff too. Be nice to your family.
Yeah, drink water.
Drink water. Victor's a genius. That's why he remembered to say that. Okay. We're out of here. It's about to be over.